Oh,
I
yeah,
know,
no,
right?
No more talking shit now. They can hear us.
Grab water real quick, actually.
uh,
Oh god, I had volume going on both of yours. There's so much echo.
oh really? Yeah, that's what I was when that was happening. I was like, please, no.
No, not from the stream. It's just from the fact that I can hear you guys, and then I hear the stream, and I hear both streams.
okay, Mallet. I've created the overlay.
20 minutes after we fucking start, the overlay is done.
But this
Here,
is just for the card reveal. do, you, you can create a separate scene for this.
Noises. Voices in my head.
How's that look?
so what is this? Is just the
Basically, you can have it on top of the actual card reveal, and then we can like sit on this screen and then play like kind of like a little suspense.
Ooh, who's that stepping card?
Yeah. Oh damn! I should have said who's. But it
I
looks
don't
good,
know
right?
if we, like,
That's a
we're
hint.
not gonna.
That's a
share this
hint.
much
Everyone
right
can
now.
hear you too. So.
I don't
Yeah.
even have the card.
Oh, okay. Oh,
What?
Spoilers.
Spoilers, he doesn't have it, guys.
Miss
This is a lie.
spoilers.
He's
Spoilers.
just
We
trying to
don't
pump up those
know.
viewer numbers.
Oh my goodness.
Voices in my head.
Every stream going forward, I was gonna be like card reveal, and then just no card.
Y'all are killing me.
Mm.
New scene. Iowa's damn card reveal.
TEPPEN card reveal. All right, guys. So the new card coming to Marvel Duel is.
We find this.
Spoilers. Spoiling
So
everything.
so we have. Ooh, okay. So it's just for suspense.
Yeah.
I see.
You like it?
I do.
You can use it for your guys' stream too.
What's that TEPPEN card?
Oh yeah, we got some new BTTV emotes. If you want to try it out, dude, pet the peepo.
Oh.
pet the Among Us, dude.
There was this one name that would Jill try to use in Among Us, and it was Omega Pega, and I thought it was really genius.
Wow.
But somebody else said it was a dumb idea. I don't know who it was.
I thought it was cool, but someone said it was dumb.
Cards Gambit.
Oh yeah, the cat jam kiss, dude.
Oh wow. What's up, Void? At the Peepo, yeah.
I think it's all caps.
all caps.
Yeah, you can hit colon and then start typing the emote, and it will like search it for you.
Wait, you get colon searches for your better Twitch TV emotes?
Yes.
How? I don't have that.
It's not working. You don't have the plugin on your Chrome.
I mean, I have it because I have like all the other better Twitch. You know what? Maybe it's an option. Maybe I gotta enable it.
Oh yeah, it might be.
It works for regular Twitch.
Yeah, regular Twitch emotes, it works for me just fine.
I never do that.
There's a lot of like options for BTTV, so and I'm like kind of a freak when it comes to that stuff. So like when I get a new game, I'm like right to the options.
It's really helpful.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice other things in there too. Like I really like hiding like, well, here's recommended channels. Like I don't need that.
Oh yeah. There's stuff that auto expands your followed channels on the side. It like it can hide a lot of stupid stuff. It will show you. It can show you what messages get deleted when someone types something bad.
Being sus, I agree. What is that?
Oh, sorry about that,
Sus
John.
right
I
now.
haven't been able to get to it yet.
Damn, Will.
Been
you
pretty
sounded sus,
busy.
too.
Everyone's real sus. Oh, yeah, that's right. I added that new Francophase Z one, dude. Kind of sus.
All aboard the sus bus.
Sus, bro.
Oh, we got my login thing. Okay, so I think we're actually able to take this off of like this. We can actually start. Oh, wow. Only been live for 15 minutes. Yes.
Hey, 15 minutes is not bad. I like that.
It's not bad at all.
People see us.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Everyone.
Window.
Oh,
Still
Looking
works.
good. Dango says, "Is there any way to get rid of the $6 Travis Scott meal?"
Oh, God, that thing is so. That
my
ad is
ad.
everywhere, dude.
Dip my fries in the barbecue sauce. Report.
Oh man. You aren't sus till you get through to the ear like that, then you're fucking suspicious.
It sounded kind of sus, pig.
And here's my spray, dude. That's like the new thing after like the bounty ads and the fucking the Miller Lite commercials, just like they're just
Holy hell,
everywhere.
this thing is zoomed in on my
Dark.
mic.
We're
It's all about
giving
that.
you, the heroes of Twitch, beer. These beer emotes are all yours. Okay.
Will gets it.
I'm the thirsty games, and I don't want Bud Light emotes.
And then she does like at the end, she's like, I love this community, and just holds it up like.
Bud Light Gaming, what?
What?
Like vegan? I wish.
Dr. Pepper sponsored, dude. I'll never get over. Before Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood came out, they had an ad with Dr. Pepper, I think in Germany. So they just have this really, they have like the main antagonist on this can of Dr. Pepper. It's just really undercuts his fucking, his villainy. It's just like, I only drink Dr. Pepper. Anyway, sorry.
I mean, I forgot who it was, but ever since someone pointed out how much Chris looks like the new Nikolai from Resident Evil 3 remake, that's all I
Oh
see.
yeah.
Oh shit.
But Chris doesn't have white hair.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yet.
Either gonna turn white or it's gonna vanish.
All
Find out.
those games are ranked are gonna do it eventually, you know.
Yeah, something like that.
Orochi's gonna make it white real quick.
True that.
God.
Yeah.
Most
is scary.
most dreaded card shown. Yeah, dude.
It's funny because I
Oof.
started playing Okami last night, and I thought Orochi was from Son Goku.
Nope.
And so when I saw he was right there, I was like, "Oh my god, I've never hated a villain just within 2 seconds of a game I've never played or know about." Thank you, Teppen.
You got Orochi from Okami's side, and then the villain on Sengoku Basara is obviously Nobunaga.
Yep.
So when they combine forces,
They're even more evil.
that's why they're like, sharing cards together and stuff like that, and artwork, that fun stuff. Pretty cool.
which is cool, right? Last one, it's like, here's two buddies going out having a fun time. All right, now here's two of the biggest assholes you're ever gonna be.
Yeah.
Wait, did I miss a login? Do you guys already have your extra ticket?
You should have. You're talking about new expansion tickets.
Yes. Like I have the login bonus here.
You should have, I think, 3 tickets right now waiting in your inbox.
Excellent. Oh yeah, I think I have 3.
2 from the QR code, and 1 from day 2 of the login. I think it's like a special login event. I can't remember.
Yeah, there's one from day 1 and day 5.
And there are other events that you can do in game to unlock more expansion packs. At least 1 more. So
Yeah, it's actually a
might
good
be
amount
more.
of those tickets.
Yeah.
I already got 5 sitting in there, and I hate it.
And I think final round of Grand Prix might be giving some away as well. I don't know about that.
Oh,
I
that's
can't
right.
confirm.
They probably should. They probably will.
And close to that though. I think
Ooh,
the
one more
second
day
round Grand
left.
Prix. The second round Grand Prix right now.
No, it starts tomorrow.
Yeah, but they usually do give new packs for, the normal Grand Prix. You'll get like at least 1 new pack.
Depending on how well you do in the final round, you can get up to 3, I think.
Hmm. And foil golden packs.
Did everyone
Okay.
here advance to Group A?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, doing it with Jill was really difficult. At least with the cards that are available, they're awful.
Joe,
It was like,
uh,
what did I use? Oh yeah, I
What, hand
used
mode?
Monster Genesis, dude. It
Oh.
was a little weird. Just put
You try
agility
it,
and everything. I
like-
did do antibody, and I went 4-1 with that as well.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say Jill isn't too bad, because she does get access to a couple explorers and Fury.
You
Pretty
just get Fury and then the 2 basics, which
Well,
total 9, and that's using
Right.
three regular Jills. Ooh.
at least she got brought to light to kind of help carry.
Oh, it's true.
So Claire still there to do that damage.
You could pop them. They never see it coming. Trying to think if anything crazy happened. Oh, I beat a couple Shara players just by ignoring the lane. They just didn't. I mean, they could have used Sturdy Sounder. It's totally in this set, but they were like, nah. Come on, hit it. I can't clone it.
Regular GP, I think the scariest thing you could run into is anything with Shara.
Which is good, but like it's still a little more dangerous because like Mallet said, you can just kind of ignore him. Even with Sturdy Sounder, it's like, well,
Okay.
he's at 4 attack, which is still scary, but that's still a lot of mana and time since you can't clone him into other lanes.
That card, I swear to God, like if they just didn't have that card in there, it would be kind of reasonable just to ignore the one. But I feel like every time I ignore it, they're like so quick to be like, well, what about this card? And it's like, oh my God.
Yep.
Now it's 4/11
Ran
with the
Shara
shield.
my run, and that was my only loss. Did pretty well with my purple demon deck that I made on like day 1 of the Tiny Hero expansion. It's pretty fun.
Round 2 is gonna be a
Something
ball
different.
buster, dude. It's gonna be tough.
How'd you guys do in the EX Grand Prix, which was all purple?
Didn't do it. Purple hero, you can't take Jill in there. It's got the
Iowa,
no,
you're the purple player,
no
right?
Garfield sign.
What are your thoughts on the XGP?
I was playing 4s, and I was happy until I lost to PB Tenku.
Yeah.
And I just needed like one more game. After that, I was just like, screw this, I'm gonna play PB Tenku. And just about every other matchup was a PB Tenku build. There was also like Halt craziness. I was just like, man. My thoughts on it, it just like it didn't really teach me anything new, but I think it did make one point very clear. Resonate sucks.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I was gonna say you gotta specify that. Maybe big resonate can suck, but I don't know about resonate in general.
Lil resonate.
I mean, go from
Depends.
the
I
PB
think
build.
it's just certain resonates a little too out of control, especially because there's no ceiling yet. But yeah, I don't know. I almost forgot to play XGP until like the last hour before reset yesterday, and I decided to just do 4s because I didn't want to think of like making a deck at the last minute. And I didn't think I'd do that well, but I ended up going 5-0. But to be fair, there weren't that many people queuing in that late before reset, because most people probably did EXGP already. I ended up bullying this one Inner Demons player like 3 games. But the other games I beat a Morgan and Ebony and Ivory. But yeah, so 4s actually ended up doing pretty well in most of those matchups, because the Ebony and Ivory was playing like Viper Trish. It wasn't doing a real PB deck though. It was actually like more of a resonate attempt. But yeah, it ended up working out pretty well. Yeah. I'm surprised. I was just happy with 4 wins, but yeah.
It's like the seal was mentioned before. That's another thing I didn't run into in the GP as much. I ran into a bunch of green decks, but they seemed like it was like 3-cost seal. No way. It's like just do it. just do it.
Yeah. Ivy Trap's pretty good in that mode. But yeah, you're gonna see a lot of felines in the regular GP. For
Oof.
sure.
Well, they'll probably
the
learn to
top
grab seals this time.
Oscar mouse chat.
I'm testing out Mill Dark Destruction in the normal Grand Prix.
Oh man. Mill Dark Destruction?
Yeah,
Oh, I think you
you're
saw
doing
that
pretty
play a
well.
little bit.
I thought.
That actually did show some promise. I noticed. I did want to try something with Mill, but I didn't get around to it. It's good though.
The only thing I would have trouble against is if they get the 8-drop Chun. I wouldn't know what to do.
Right, Big Chun is the problem is on top of Shara.
Only thing I could think of adding is that 4-drop card that destroys a unit in front when a unit dies.
That's a
Excella?
really good card. I think it's like a basic Wesker card.
No, it's well, there is a basic Wesker one too, but there's one that came
Know
out
what you're
Adventures
talking
of
about.
Tiny Hero.
It's an action, right?
Yeah, you buff a unit with it.
It's like a 4 cost.
I think it's
Parasite.
Excella. You're talking about Excella, right?
Oh, it's talking
No,
about
no,
like a parasite on it.
Parasite something, yeah. Resident Evil 5 art.
It's from the new set?
Yeah.
We've highlighted it briefly in the past where I thought it was. I
Hidden
like the artwork for
Parasite?
it, but I think it's really cool as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I think that card's a little slept on, but it's also very tough to utilize for
Yeah.
obvious reasons.
But I definitely think it would help a lot in that GP, especially with
Yeah, I
like Big
didn't
Gun
hear
and that
that.
running around everywhere.
Damn, how
That's pretty
hilarious would it be if you put that in front of like FD Rio?
Yep.
Right?
Ouch.
It's just very awkward, right? Like you don't see it much, and there's a reason why.
It's expensive, I think. Well, maybe not. It's situational.
It is, but in a situation of GP where it's Shara and Big Chun running around everywhere, this seems like a decent answer.
Big Chun.
True
Just
that.
gotta hope it doesn't get sealed, right?
Well, looks like somebody gets timed out.
We get timed out for 5 minutes. Dude. Everybody using their points. Oh, I have to refund everybody's points because we came 1,000 points from achieving our zero sucks butt goal, and it didn't happen. I failed.
It's at 99%.
99%.
Yeah, it's tough. You can consider like Hidden Parasite costs 8 total because you have to do a 4 cost at the very least, and then the 4 cost action. But I mean that can really come in handy, right? Like we were saying, killing with those bigger cards, and it's the 4 cost action by itself. It's kind of like using a predation, right? Except you can actually kill whatever you want. Yeah, it's very.
You could also like
Specific.
it'd be good in response because if you're playing against green, most likely they're gonna be like, "Dang, I gotta shield my Chun because I don't want it to take any damage," as we all see that happens all the time. And then you just drop that in response, and it's like, "Cool, now kill it."
now we gotta.
Wants ads.
Now we gotta. Now we got an ad. Hold on, let me get the stream manager.
Am I really about to watch an ad?
Oh, you're not gonna watch an ad. Everyone else
Oh.
is.
I'm watching our stream though.
Oh,
You also
okay.
don't
Travis
What?
Scott, this is my McDonald's order.
If you're
Just
sub, you
order
don't get the
pounder.
ads, so you're fine.
I started it. Yeah, it's 10,000 points. Wait, TTA spent 10,000 points here, but in Iowa's chat, he was like, "Where am I gonna get 3,000 points?"
Oh, did you guys know I got a new follower yesterday?
Who
Named
dat?
The True Asian.
Oh shit.
We finally
The true follower.
A true follower.
earned his respect as follow.
Nice.
And that was what was yesterday? Oh yeah, the tournament streams. Yeah.
Yes. Which shout outs to Kyle P, True Asian, and Thirsty for helping TCS get some footage for yesterday's event. But also shout outs to all the players that came out and play.
Yeah, man. I was like, let me give Iowa some early round choices for streaming because I'm not making top 4 playing this stupid deck.
Damn.
That I made top 4 playing that stupid deck.
Would be
You
good
stuck
for
to
one.
it. I was surprised.
That was cool.
I was, I actually only did one change, and that was against Kent Felix in the first round, which wasn't even streamed, but it was just because like he was running Raging Demon Akuma, but it had even more destroys in it. So I was like, dude, I have 11 units in this thing, and I'm milling my deck. I can't. Like, I need at least because I lost the first match because it just I couldn't get a unit on to stay on the board. He didn't even like really hit me. It's just all the destroys.
Goodness.
So I was like, okay, I'll play one Zinku, and then I won that. I was like, I'm just gonna stick with Giller B the rest of the way.
cool.
Yeah, I
Which,
was.
by the way, I actually sent you the wrong Giller B. I was kind of sad about that. I was like, oh wait, this is the bad version. I sent you the wrong deck pick.
Iowa's face.
Dude, you were sticking to it though. There was a ton of Giller Bay.
You're using an illegal deck.
No, I changed it because I was like, oh, I don't like this version, and I changed it, and I meant to send him that screenshot, but I sent him the old one. And when I like looked at the deck picks, I was like, oh fuck, I have to use the other one.
You weren't using the same list as the one you sent them.
No, I was using the same as I sent. It's just
Oh, okay.
because I sent him that one, I had to play that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I checked the deck
Yeah,
list beforehand too to make sure everything was okay. I was like, yeah, okay, all my decks. Oh shit, that's the wrong.
Did you
wrong one.
did you always have poison, or was that like?
I actually took out poison in the other one. That was an experiment. And
That's what I was thinking. Okay, because I thought it was really weird that you were playing out poison, but it kind of was working. Like
It was.
It worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Battle
just so hard to
poison.
grow her.
Yeah.
And that's like the painful part. I think actually I had some 3-drops in there. Like I added felines just so like I can grow her and then just something to throw out and build mana. But
Yeah,
It
chat
worked.
was going nuts. They were like poison, and then they had like the pog emote.
yeah, she works. If Earth just didn't have virus at that exact moment, she would have won me the game.
Yeah, that was cool. Cool.
The games that I watch Earth play, he just seemed to have everything. I was surprised.
Man, yeah. Drew like a god against me. So
Against
painful.
everyone.
Especially
my
that second match.
Kind of like most purple and temptation works though, right? Like because their actions are cheap enough where if they can just keep stalling, they're able to thin through a lot faster, and they
No,
also
and
get card draws, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. But I was kind of banking on him having to stall and draw out because I was
Yeah.
like, I should be able to get a couple of hits, but he didn't have to. He drew all his units and everything right at the start. He didn't have to cycle cards.
Yeah. I mean the getting legendary Dante in some of those matches for Earth was pretty clutch. Obviously, putting flight on a Buki is also a valid strat, but just getting something with flight is good for temptation. But if you can give it flight and agility, like he beat you with Colv and Devil Trigger, right? The one time.
Yep, he opened Culve and Devil Trigger, and that's
Yeah,
pretty
so
much the death
that's-
sentence for me.
Insane. And Colv, you don't see Colv that much, the legendary version. But it has Veil. So in the right situations and the right decks, it can do a lot of work. And it's hard to kill, so be pretty scary if you can make it fly and make it go faster than it should.
And its attack is resonating every time, so that gets scary.
But yeah, even something like Devil Trigger Dante, or Hookshot Ibuki, like there's a couple win cons there in Temptation. But, there's always a way out if they lose one of them, right? Like they at least get a second chance at the very least, just because of halts. Halts have always been here, and Temptation hasn't changed much, so it's still a strong deck. It's just interesting because you don't see it on the ladder as much. But in a tournament format, it was really, really good. So Earth was pretty smart to bring that. And it made sense that Earth just beat everyone with it because no one brought human Shinku for some reason.
Oops. Nobody?
So yeah, I think if Will entered that tournament, he might have been the closest to beating Earth. That's my bold take there. Just because he would.
Yeah, I was wondering why Jill wouldn't enter.
Didn't have time or something.
Probably.
Math
It
homework,
sounded
dude.
kinda
Spelling
sus.
test the next day.
Right. That's his bedtime.
Just running part of the what do you call it? Running part of the tournament footage here while you guys talk about it. Let's get to see some of that Gillerby in action.
Yeah, this was during Swiss rounds because you can tell by the background used. The background used is I ripped it from Worlds, but it has a very similar style to just normal TEPPEN. When you enter to the lobby, it has like a similar background, has that type of
Oh.
aesthetic.
Yeah.
But once we get to like the white background, which is displaying the Land of Illusion, that's top cuts.
Yeah, the layouts were looking pretty clean this time. I noticed you've been stepping it up a bit. And there was a lot of thorough information that you can see on the screens and all the proper commands for getting access to the brackets and the decks and stuff like that. So people didn't really have to look far or ask any questions to get to what they needed to find,
Right.
which is really nice to see.
No, that's right.
By
This
the
is
way,
a really good
Kyle
game.
had Malice early game every match we played, and I hate it.
I mean, Kyle's deck kind of works pretty well against your deck thirsty in most situations. You had a lot of good counters like shields and stuff to deal with Lip Slash, but he always kept drawing Massacre, right, or Chain, and I mean it's really hard to protect Gil in that situation,
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
if he brings it all the way down to 1 HP, you can't do anything else anymore with Gil. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, which
you were really
happens.
working hard to keep him alive at some point, so it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it happens, which is fine. Like I know he has like all the counters, but it was just the fact that it was the easy counter of Malice every time. Because
I mean,
that one's
Mouse-
so free, right? Because I can't do anything afterwards.
And Mouse is huge in that deck just for a reset, which is what they need to deal with a lot of specific matchups if something gets too big. But
Yeah, watching this shit was intense, dude. Just fucking 1 HP, I'm fine.
really scary.
Yeah.
There was a moment in this very match that you could have heart tanked it, but you had a feeling he had Malice, and you know what he did.
Oh, I absolutely knew he had Malice. God, see if that zombie didn't refund 1 mana, Shun would have got a hit in, but nope.
Yeah, let's just refund mana all the time.
Yeah,
I
dude.
hate it.
Two MP units and 1 MP answers to everything. My unit blows up. My unit gives me health. It's good.
See, if I was countering Kyle specifically, I would have just threw in 3 speeches.
Yeah.
There were a lot of convenient kills from Killer Bee. You killed both the turtles right there. It's like, okay.
No, look at how hyped Secret and Nintendo are.
Yeah. I honestly think maybe you should run speech in that
Oh,
deck.
this stupid top deck, man. I hate it.
Oh yeah,
That's
this was
Secret
the top deck I was
Massacre.
talking about.
Yeah,
That was it.
Yes.
that's what I was talking about. Like he always seemed to find answer whenever you were able to find your answer.
Because look at his hand. They're all like 2 MP units, or they're like there's like Fate. That's like a 1 of fucking 3 MP action. Everything else 1 MP. 1 MP. Oh, Agents 2. So of course you can find everything quickly when you can cycle through the deck, in 30 MP.
Pretty rare for Zombie Ryu to brick compared to something else. Like a Raging Demon can draw 3 predations, and that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, you get
for
3 like
Zombie-
Mastery of the Hados and nothing.
Yeah, like it. But those hands can get awkward though if you haven't found the way to ascend, which is important to get them out of your hand as soon as possible. But for Zombie Ryu, it's like I don't know. With Chain being able to just work on an empty board, there's very few hands that actually brick in that deck. Like at the worst case scenario, you throw something out like a defect if it looks bad.
Yo, rank 12.
My favorite moment was still, without a doubt, getting that double kill against PB Tenku on Cal Hobo's PB Tenku with Killer Bee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That was pretty true too.
Killer Bee double kills are pretty sick.
Damn, dude.
Most definitely. That was the most hype moments. Every time like Secret and Nintendo were popping off, it was usually because of Killer Bee double kill.
Yeah.
You're able to stand up against like all this crap. God, just seeing it from
Yeah.
this perspective is just sickening, dude.
I was surprised to see your deck holding up its own. The heavy pierce was definitely 100% needed.
Oh yeah, it helps so much.
Him use glare.
I keep forgetting he's a human.
Yeah, same. I was surprised, but I didn't get a chance to say oh my goodness, why is Gil a human?
It's the only reason why I don't run Bombast in it, just because it screws over Glare, and then it just makes him in Fate range too.
That's a good point.
True that.
Having a shield for the fucking lib slash. Yeah. Yeah.
This is just awful to watch.
It really is. I was visibly disgusted looking at this part. I was just like, really, dude?
For
Yeah, that's the
real.
thing. With all those cheap units refunding mana, he can build up AP faster than me. Even using Black Crowns just kind of like grosses me out. Literally have a thing that's draining my life for more mana, but I still can't keep up AP wise. I was like, why can't he draw like Earth against me? When he plays against Earth, I mean, like he draws so bad when he plays Earth, and then he goes against me. It's like, damn, all I got are Gates, Turtles, and Mad Massacres, and Lip Slash from opening hand. This sucks.
Dude, there you go. Again, you killed both dude, turtle seeking missile, dude. Outrageous.
Darn turtle.
Damn turtle, dude, pet the people, dude, pet the turtle. I was really tempted to make a version of that and like put Shara in there or something, but you'd have to like have it bob up and down as it gets petted. I can't do that.
Just use the transform tool in Photoshop and squish him.
Oh, that could be something. I don't have that tool.
I just like how the thumb is like rubbing its face.
It looks unpleasant.
Yeah.
Especially if your eyes are open. So, anything else to mention about the TEPPEN Standard Tournament yesterday, or should we talk about the kind of TEPPEN tournament moving forward?
I do want to point out that I kind of alluded to it earlier, but I think when people bring decks to tournaments, I think one of their main focuses is just bringing what works on the ladder, right?
Yeah.
Like the most meta-defining decks. And as Earth proved, that's not always the best way to go when going into a tournament. I think deck and specifically color variety is very important, especially when we're in a meta that has very specific color-based matchups, right? Which is why I was saying, if someone just brought Human Ryu, I don't think Temptation would have won the tournament single-handedly. Hopefully people learn from this again. Not saying you have to do like a whole, scientific equation to figure out the best tournament decks, but I do think tournament decks are a little bit different, or tournaments in general. It's not a ladder, right? It's a tournament. And you don't know what you're going to run into, but you have to have every matchup covered, like Dark Void says.
Or just bring the spicy shit.
Yeah. So like, I think,
like Gate, dude.
yeah, like I think where Kyle fell apart was he did bring Yawn, which is smart, but then he brought two black decks, right? Ryu and Akuma. And they more or less have the same weak matchups, being purple in particular. I mean, some can handle certain matchups better than others, but they're more or less the same deck, right? They like half the deck is the same. So if Kyle maybe brought a red deck instead, he might have done a little bit better. I don't know. But it's something to think about going forward, right? I think True Asian kept using purple-black the whole time. I forget what his other decks were. I think he had like a 0, so he brought like 2 purple decks. You could argue purple-black is more black than purple. But he was using Double Trigger and Virus, so it's kind of purple. So again, bringing 2 purple decks, but they're both kind of weak to Resonate in a way. I don't know. I didn't see him play 0 at all. That would have been interesting to see against Temptation. Yeah.
So I will be honest though, that this Cammy play, this Cammy play was not my intention. I was trying to drop it because I knew if I could get that engineering on Chun, she would have won and we would have been good. But I missed it. And then saw a second plan.
Second plan, fuck his board.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Look at the reactions, the commentary team's reactions. They love that.
That's why I have one. I used to have one Killer Bee in PB Dive Bomb. She comes out, you don't expect that shit.
Oh yeah, she's a dive bomb staple.
Dang.
Funny thing is, I'm used to that matchup more because I know like when they're talking on the deaths, it's like I don't see anything that Thirsty has for PB Tanku except like maybe Yawn. I was like, nah, man, this Giller Bee works pretty well against purple black.
You'll
Just,
deal
I
damage.
mean, it's
in
really
the
who
same
draws
way.
the more black crowns.
Yeah.
Who gets
Yeah.
bodied by Temptation?
Well, I mean,
don't know.
it's an aggro deck that you use for wins, so you're matching your aggro against theirs.
But I agree with Christy a lot on the you know, you want to get your matchups covered, because I saw Calpe run through the tournament, and while I respect his like gameplay and all that stuff, using what you said about, you know, choosing better tournament lineups so you can have matchups covered, I saw Calpe, I think he ran Zombie Shinku like the whole day, but the
Earth.
2 games that he had troubles in, it was versus True Asian and Earth.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
maybe you know, Calpe could have had like you know, another deck in line, like I don't know, mono red or something that counters PB.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of had the right idea against Earth by playing Yawn, because out of all 3 of those decks, the best chance against Temptation was probably Yawn. He had a lot of bad luck not finding any of his seals. Like he didn't mulligan, which I didn't really agree with. He had to find at least 1 seal and possibly Karen to have a chance, but he never found the seal and he just kind of got washed. And then he switched to Akuma, which I don't really agree with. And then against True Asian, he stuck with Zombie Ryu the whole time, because that's like what he knows and what he's been playing for so long. But he probably should have tried Raging Demon instead, because that has a much better matchup against Purple Black, right? Because
Actually,
you're able to destroy stuff a lot easier.
I would want to clarify the Calpe versus True Asian matchup. I heard from one of them that they had a gentleman's agreement to just play like their main decks, use them ladder.
Yeah,
So that's why
that
they
makes
just kept running it back and back.
it's probably
But-
just True Asian manipulating him because he knew it was a better matchup.
I don't know, but I
Many
think
games.
Calpe probably could have done it probably would have changed the dynamic if Calpe had another deck in his lineup that specifically countered PB, because we all knew that True Asian was going to play it. You know, just based
Yeah.
on the general chat.
But I do like Akuma more in that matchup over Ryu
Gentleman's agreement.
for a couple obvious reasons.
Hmm.
Heavier destroys are available, and Alexia, and you know, even just Ascend Agile at the right moment. And of course, you get to use Fates more deliberately. So it's a much easier way to destroy 6 units than having to rely on like massacres and stuff, you know?
Right.
Imagine destroying all 6 of their units. I just
Can
can't believe
happen.
that deck can actually fucking function off of 6 units.
Well, if they get lucky, they pull like maybe 5 of them while only banishing 1, which seems to be more common than not, which is kind of annoying, right? Like you would hope that Black Crown can get rid of at least 2 of them, so you don't have to do as much work. But they always seem to find them all.
Nothing's a better feeling than when they use summon minions and it says failed. I'm like, nice deck.
Very satisfying to see. You know you've won when that happens.
Yep.
Just have
And
the
I
fire
hate-
rate, they always have it, but
I hate how that deck like just functions. It's very similar to like Kami Ouroboros. In terms of degeneracy and then like making them cringe. You know, I just don't respect the build of the deck at all.
I don't respect that chain of fists hitting the right target. Son of a bitch.
that's how it's gonna happen. It's
Are you muted, Thirsty? I think you were. You were saying something, but I couldn't hear anything. He's without words on his own gameplay, dude. And he's like, I just don't know.
don't analyze.
It's playing Among Us right now. That's why. It's like I'm in
Formless.
med bay.
Hello, hello.
There you go.
Hey, can hear you.
Oh man, I've been talking so much. I was like, damn, y'all ignoring me so hard. It's so bad.
Rude, rude podcast.
Oh man. I
I
don't
remember when
what I
that
said.
happened to me.
I definitely said I really hate that chain of fists because damn that chain of fists every time.
It happens.
For sure.
Can never get over it.
Have we congratulated Chris D yet? Is it official?
He's like, what? Huh? On getting into the club, the
In the club, yeah,
clubhouse.
Does everyone know yet?
They do.
Some people should know. They announced the new reveals for this week, and my name happened to be on the list.
What does that mean now? What does that?
What does that
in the future for
mean?
Chris D? Yeah.
The
Tell me
implications.
more.
Implications of that means that I am an actual ambassador for Gung Ho / TEPPEN.
Nice.
Everyone on this podcast screen right now is an
Yes.
ambassador.
We are all.
Oh
ambassadors
shit,
now.
you're right. I was like, but wait.
We are the ex-ambassadors now.
Secret event.
And only one of us doesn't have a Teppen shirt.
It's not a TEPPEN stream if someone doesn't say, "Hey, you're muted" at least once,
That's
dude.
true. That's true. Yeah, and I get to reveal a card. That's something I never thought would happen. Of course, I was on the podcast with you guys when you all revealed cards last season. Yeah. Oh, play TEPPEN. How's it going?
Oh shit, this is the real deal right here. This is the real match.
Boyd has them all.
Yeah.
I barely have 3
Pandemic.
TEPPEN
But
shirts.
if you look
Holy
at Florida, it looks like the pandemic's over.
dude.
True.
Everyone can go outside and just feel
Start
okay.
making out.
Start making out with strangers, dude.
Pandemic's over.
Oh my god. Anything else on yesterday's events? Yesterday's excitement, other than this match going on right now, which was a very long and drawn out battle that didn't end very quickly.
It was really fun, and again, shout outs to TCS and Iowa especially for hosting all this stuff and throwing this all up, and to everyone that donated, making that prize pot really big. That I saw from 4th place, I was like, damn, they all getting paid.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was the biggest donation I've ever seen for TEPPEN community. It's like we got about almost $500.
You mean the $200 dono from Spring Dryad?
Yep.
Oh,
Wild.
Pink Riot, Anonymous Donor,
oh,
Thirsty Games,
Mr. Anonymous.
myself.
The hackers themselves, dude, they're just like, here, want to see more TEPPEN, dude, anonymous.
There was another one.
Also, getting a card reveal for that tournament was super cool.
Oh yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that was sick.
And we can cover all the reveals next if you want.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we could do that as sort of a lead up.
Everything since the last show that we did on Friday. Still haven't recovered from that, by the way.
From the card reveal. Ooh.
From the big expansion reveal.
Well, I can't seem to find the correct. Wanted to lead up with the card reveal, but okay. So the one that let's talk about Thunder Brew, dude. I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Still waiting on that Thunder Brew.
Shout outs to Chris Gardner too.
I'm secretly
going to
hoping they just slip me like all the Explorer things. They're just like, here you go.
Going to the card on the stream.
Oh snaps! James Chen's doing a card reveal too. This is hype.
Yep.
Hype.
Oh man,
I actually want
I
to look
actually canceled Thunder Brew. No, I need more Explorers. Need more dual color Genesis that only focuses
We're
on
gonna
one
find
thing.
out like in another expansion. Right now, you just explore for Thunder Brew. It's just an unplayable question mark.
Costs 11 mana.
Dude, it gets your unit drunk. They just start hitting random lanes.
Takes up one spot.
I mean, well, let's start with the one they revealed yesterday, which is pretty shocking. Maeda Keiji. Kind of a major yikes. It's a little scary.
I like it.
I like
like
it, but
the
I'm
card.
scared. Like I saw it, and what I thought it dealt damage in front, like Billy, and I was just like, oh, that's really strong. That's really good for 5 cost. And then I read it again, and I was like, oh shit. Wait.
Yeah, I actually read this card completely wrong when I first read it. I thought it was like Billy, where it damaged the unit. I didn't realize it damaged the hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a little trouble reading too.
It's interesting because it reads like it reads like a red card, right? Like this looks like something that would be in red. There's burn, and thing happens when the unit's in front of it, right? Which is also a very common thing you see in red. Not so much purple. So it's kind of interesting, right? So at the very least, it's doing 2 burn the hero whenever something's in front of it as a blocker. But it could also do 4 if you're able to send with it. And I don't know, like I thought about what good purple ascension is there. And a lot of purple ascension right now that's playable averages around the 3 to 4 cost. You could say Victor's pretty solid as a 6, but he gives MP back, so he's technically 4. This kind of fits in the middle. I don't know. What do you guys think about purple ascension being a thing?
I mean, Purple Ascension has a lot of also good cards to like back it up. So being able to kind of have more options for that is good. But actually, oh, you go ahead. You're the purple guy.
Oh, I was just gonna say that Lava Armor is really busted. Urian is really busted. It just they didn't have a lot of units to really spam their neutral. But besides that, I feel like Keiji Mieda has another use, and that's Wrath Awoken. So I want to play it with Wrath Awoken, give it +3 damage, and give it flight, so it's really hard to kill.
That's
Impossible.
Yes.
You're going with red. I mean, you could play this in, I mean, like purple with black even, and just jack up his attack. Right?
I was thinking state with Jill, just red purple Jill. Just be like, put state on that bastard. Be like, hey, what are you gonna do?
That's the exact reason why I'm glad it's not in mono red, right? Because red has like really good attack buffs. Purple has the least reliable attack buffs in the game, so something like this is more fair.
You're right. It should deal damage to the hero based on memory. It's purple.
Oh god, no.
Why play the boys when you can just rip face, dude? 15. Dude.
I already feel my blood pressure rising from like finally getting a unit like in front of it, bounce, and then finally a unit they can't bounce, and they're just gonna inborn powers it in a dual color deck and move in another lane.
This card seems pretty scary in like assuming that green can't be able to seal it, you'd have to block it eventually, right? And you couldn't really try and block it with something small like mana ramp. So this could get a little out of hand. I don't think black cares about this much, just because of like Dark Destruction and Alexia. Being able to avoid it would be pretty common.
My favorite thing about this is the fact that even if you seal it,
it's still
good.
4/10, right?
So
that's not terrible.
Yeah.
Huge.
True that.
It's interesting, right?
I do have one hot take, is that I feel like this is a version of purple's like instant attack. You know, it's on a unit, but effectively whenever an opponent plays a unit in front of this one, it's kind of like he instant attacks like unblockable, right? He just deals direct damage for whatever his attack is.
You guys think that purple will get more burn like this?
I hope not. They don't need too much burn, but
the
just
words
getting some.
purple and burn together.
Burn.
I don't know if I like
We
that.
we have to accept that purple has access to burn now.
Ugh.
Yeah, but it's definitely a lot more like conditional and can play around, so I'm okay with it. I don't want, and no one needs to get something like speech.
How would
Ooh.
this interact with CC?
I would think of the opposite. Seal was first. Interesting. Okay.
Wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, Thirsty, did you test
Yeah,
this?
sure.
No, because I need someone else to help me test it, because it's like hard to test against an AI, right? Because that needs 2 things on both sides.
True.
Yeah, the same way to interact with Billy, I think. That's how it works with Karen. Okay.
Mm. Okay,
Um.
that's a good answer for it then.
So do
But
we
it's
have?
also scary too. If you like drop a unit in front, you get hit. You ascend a unit in front, you get hit again. If your unit transforms in front of it, it's gonna get hit again.
It's pretty difficult for green to play around it if they don't have a seal. I'll say that.
Is
Where
there
would
a?
you guys this then?
Will we rate it?
Yeah.
I think a solid 4 out of 5.
I'm torn between a 4 and a 3. I kind of feel more like 3. I will say this card looks fun, and that's a lot of what I get excited for from what we're getting in this set. Even if it ends up not being competitive, a lot of it looks more fun.
I still think 3.
5 for me.
Ooh.
Damn.
See the potential.
I like seeing new tools in colors, and this is definitely a new tool for them. And anything with a reliable
green.
body is good in my book. The fact that you can seal this thing to take away its threatening presence, so to speak, and it's still left as a 4/10. Excellent.
Yep.
And if you want to remove it, you're still going to have to play like a hard, like obliteration.
Yep. Because if you play units, you'll just take like an instant attack equal to its attack. You can't stop it.
Oof.
Pretty
And you
busted.
can glare of contempt this guy, so I'm happy with that.
Oh shit. I will
Aw,
definitely be
dang.
trying this out in Coral. I know it won't work because you're gonna make him cheaper, and then people will be like, haha, I kill
You
it
can't
with
fade him if you ascend
predation.
him. But predation, yeah, that's
No, I'll run into the people that run all destroys. They're just like, I have 2 units, Sigma and Agile, and then all destroys. Tee hee.
just desserts everything.
You guys are all thinking dual color with this.
Yeah,
You
I mean
know-
it's gonna be probably a lot more better in mono because you can save up for bigger things.
Oh, yeah.
because it is an expensive ascension, but
Mhm.
the fun pops in with dual color.
Iowa.
I was
This-
just saying it's. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask you, would this work in your debuff Quicksilver deck since you're relying on Ascensions in that deck?
No, because I only let my opponent play 3 units.
Damn. Ascension, you're like, that fucks me up. That
We're
messes
talking
up
about
my...
the 0 attack deck, right?
Yeah, because you use Palmu and whatever that other flying thing is on Ascension and Jury, but those are all 3 costs, and then you use the old lady as Ascension fodder.
Yep.
But this guy's just too expensive for that idea, or too tanky.
It's more that the theme doesn't fit, right? This card relies on your opponent playing units, and then the Quicksilver deck is reliant on bricking your opponent.
Right, just blocking their board.
Yeah.
It makes
This-
sense.
This guy's a big threat. I feel like players don't see his full potential because, you know, Reckless Charge was broken. The spillover with instant attack is broken. This card is basically a unit that activates his own instant attack because once you play a unit in front of him, then he'll deal an instant attack, quote unquote. And, you know, if you don't have a way to kill him with actions, then you're forced to try to trade out with him, which you probably can't if he has flying.
God, even if
Double
I...
trigger this guy.
Even if I play Claire and Antibody, I'm still gonna take 4 face damage. Ouchies.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty scary when ascended. That extra burn. And we'll see where it ends up. Tips Up says maybe in Shadowblade. Ascending this on like a Rook is actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Rook
True
is
that.
an excellent unit for Ascension.
Can trigger other stuff like if you have a Jaggers or a Hunk on the board, even better.
Yep.
Yeah. There's always that synergy with Ascension. It's just really difficult to do it sometimes because that's kind of how purple units are.
Mm-hmm.
They keep them on the board to set up other stuff. But yeah, we'll see if Ascension pops off. Maybe they get more Ascension tools.
They have some really
Also
nice
getting
cards.
They're interesting, right? Like they don't seem too insane right now, but maybe we'll get more that starts to make sense together.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe purple's not so bad after all. We'll see.
Maybe purple doesn't suck. Has it tried not sucking? Just kidding. No. Is there a resource that we can find all the new cards to show off,
I would say
or?
just go to the spoiler Discord.
Yeah. Discord channel is probably the best place.
Which is how do I like that?
We got some real fans up in there.
Spoiler boys.
Let me actually just shout out to people that've been pinning those, because I know like
Tip Top just pinned the schedule for reveals.
yeah, shout outs to Tip Top and who else? Lethargic, Draw,
I think
yeah,
Jaeger did one.
Dark Void, Pygmalion, Aaron, Jonathan Bell, Reploid Zero, Ren, Backward Cap. A lot of people from the community.
Let's
Just making
see.
it a better place for spoilers.
Is this a? It's a little bit hard to make out, but this card, Kaguya. This is that human with
Probably
You
zoom
can't-
in.
I've zoomed in as much as possible.
Remember.
Oh, on the source here.
Yeah, tell me more about this card. I actually didn't read it. I saw it. I was just like,
You haven't seen it yet?
I am excited for this card.
I've seen it. I just didn't read it. 'cause
It's
it
a
was green.
Who Man that can give MP boosts on its first growth level. MP boost 30.
It's
And
growth
the-
3, which is what green needs. Is a lot more cheaper growths, especially with like Susano being added.
Okay.
So all our growth's got to be like growth 5 for a shield.
And then when it
Uh,
grows again, it explores for Ame no Torifune.
Cool name. What does it do?
What's it do? We don't know.
They gave us another what is that card called? The Thunder Brew.
Oh, the English name for the Explorer, by the way, is Explorer for the Returning Arc.
Oh yeah.
So apparently, I forget who was saying this, but they were doing their research for the whatever the game is, Senran Kagura, whatever it's called.
Sengoku
Um,
Masara?
Yeah, Sengoku.
Okami.
I'll think of something else. Apparently, this is the name of a ship or something in that game, or a boat. So
Really?
could
Tell
be-
me more.
it's exploring for. And we'll
If
figure
it's
that
green,
out.
I don't want it.
I mean, it's a green card.
It's
Oh,
you're kind of screwed on that one.
rip.
Explore for a boat unit. Yeah, that's what people are thinking. I haven't seen it yet, so we don't know. Could be something similar to like a Gendrum situation, or maybe even more expensive than like a Gendrum situation. Don't know though.
I mean, just even like Googling Okami and the boarding like arc, all I get is Arc of Yamato.
I don't think it's in
Oh,
Okami. This is I think
But she's an Okami card.
is it Okami? Oh, interesting.
She looks like she
I'm
got a little
very-
spacesuit on, like a glass dome over her head.
Weapon? What's the name of the glaive weapon? Really?
Arc is the name? That'd be weird.
Oh, man, I haven't played these
Yeah.
games since I was like, I don't know.
I love Shimo with the fast infos.
Look it up.
Oh yeah, Fune is boat.
I can't find it in Okami.
I don't think that's because it's the English name is what was it again? The Returning Arc, and that doesn't sound like one of her weapons.
Oh, I don't know.
She's like, can y'all hear me?
Guilty Gear is like one of the hardest franchises to get a collab from, I think. From what I've heard.
I've seen it in other games though.
Guilty Gear is Arxis.
Are we on Guilty Gear?
You
Yeah,
guilty
Shmo, I
or
don't think
Clem?
that's one of her weapons. It's something because on Play TEPPEN, the North American Twitter account, it's the English translation is the returning arc, which doesn't sound like one of her weapons.
What if the Iowa the boat reveal was related to this?
Is that a hint on what we are going to see later?
Iowa, you looking kind of sus.
Dude, I'm telling you, I do not have the card. I
He's the
haven't seen it.
imposter.
That'd be
He's
pretty
the
funny
imposter.
if Iowa got to reveal a boat. I guess we'll find out later.
Okay.
It would be nice if it was a boat. I would be very honored.
What's the next one? Talked about Maeda Keiji. Oh, this one's pretty dope. The Good Swordsman Susano.
Oh, here we go.
He's a pretty good swordsman.
The final green legendary.
Yep. So there's only one more legendary we're missing, right? Purples.
So, 3 costs. Base stats are 1, 2. Looks like garbage. But, based on how many times you've grown, you get some spicy stuff. 2, 4, 1, 2, and heavy pierce, and then 1, 2, and crush. Just like the way it was translated from Japanese, it was like overwhelming. Heavy
Has to be-
penetration, dude.
It has to be when played, so it can't be when placed, right? So that's really important to keep in mind. When played from hand is very specific, meaning your opponent, if they don't have, if they don't have fate for whatever reason, they could mouse this and he would actually be reset to a 1/2, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. And of course, green can reset him as well because he's not getting veil or anything like that, but he would still have the tags of heavy pierce and crush. He would have to get sealed for that. So it's a very, very interesting card, but very easy to counter at the same time to me.
He's
And,
easy to counter, but being a 3 cost makes it not a painful loss.
Yeah. Like, obviously, you need a lot of growths over time to make this more active. So people have been making comparisons of this to Vile Legendary for Black, but this to me looks a lot more playable than Vile ever was. If that means anything.
Yeah.
Oh, it means a lot.
Yeah. Hitting those growth levels is a much smaller conditions than hitting high ascension numbers because every ascension you're killing off one of your units and that bites you in the ass.
Oh,
Unless it's agile.
created. Yeah.
I mean, because like if you have to play this guy at 3 growth, that's not the worst thing, right? Like you're still getting a 3/6 for 3.
That's not bad.
Got it, then 4-8 with heavy pierce, and then a 5-10 with heavy pierce and crush.
Yeah, that's where it gets insane.
Also, we've been seeing a lot more green running the return units cards, Valor or Dreams, because of all the
Yeah.
destruction going around. So you can do that to this guy and get him back. And then A-trans him.
Holy shit. Then go
A-Trans is looking
crazy.
pretty good.
A-Trans is always pretty good, except for the first cards that it came out. Then it was like,
A-trans is pretty much Green's Axle, right? Like the more stuff we're getting, the potentially better it gets. And now that we're getting more explorers too, that could, depending on how good those explorers are, it could be big.
Right. I think my only concern is trying to figure out where he would fit in certain decks, right? Like, I know Schmo's getting hype here. It's obviously a true power card, above all else, because it's definitely supporting the archetype. But there are new growths being revealed for multiple colors, so maybe Yawn starts to mess with growth a little bit and then uses this in there. To me, that would be a little awkward, but maybe it happens. Maybe there's a growth feline shield spire that comes out of nowhere and starts using this. That would be pretty good shield spire. Like current meta wise, it's a little awkward, right? Because I feel like Black just really doesn't care if this card hits the field, because they have so many ways to deal with it, right? Like if they know this is going to be one of their finishers, they just hold on to Alfred, right? And then it's, GG's. It's a little unfortunate that he does die easily, I will say that, but I still think this is a really cool card. And interesting finisher for the cost.
So
Yeah, I like him just because he is late game. So a lot of those answers for him will most likely be gone by then. and that's the hope. But then there are ways to protect him and bring him back out and stuff like that, which helps a lot.
I like it. Any cheap legendary, I think, is really fun to just like play a card that's exciting and doesn't require this big investment. If it fizzles out, then oh well. I mean, any response that you have for this is generally going to leave you at advantage. Anything they have to do to get rid of it, unless it's a fate, and they have to spend just as much as you did to play it, so that's not too bad.
How'd you score this one?
For me, it's a 4. Depending on how much more growth support green gets, it could be a 5. Because the problem right now is, like I was mentioning with the other one, and why Kaguya seems cool because she's a growth 3. There's a ton of growth in green. It's good, but those are all like 5 growths, which is really painful. Like, unfortunately, because we got Nero and his growth, they kind of went a little overboard with making everything expensive growth to kind of help him out, but that makes it a pain for the color overall.
Yep. I'm really excited for more growth. I think it's one of the better metas we've had.
Yeah. I
Growth
like that
and
they're
explosive.
bringing more growth back and a little bit of ascension. To me, growth has been like one of the more balanced and fair archetypes, but also really fun to use and can actually be good when played right. So I feel like growth has been like one of the best designed choices, and I'm glad they're actually doing more with it. I don't know about growth green though, because green I think relies more on ascension than growth overall in the meta. But the meta could shift towards more growth as long as they get more support. You guys are giving them a little bit too higher scores for me. I don't know. I kind of want to give them a 2 out of 5.
Oof.
Just because black's going to be around, and I don't know, man.
I just like having another scary unit that black actually has to respawn and cheap, right? Like, this is the cheapest legendary unit that green has now.
Yeah, it's good, and it can actually see some value late game. I just don't know if that value would matter, or if you can actually get them off in certain game. Just a little too awkward for me. But if there are more like crazy like growth supports and growth cards that are able to grow faster, that we start to see, then I could bump his score up a little bit, maybe to a 3. I just don't know what decks he'll fit in right now, other than the obvious true power.
Get him.
I mean, one thing to point out too, when growth came out and was the meta, true power was still not the best growth hero art, right? It was still yawn.
Yawn growth was pretty great, yeah. But you could also use true power. They were both usable, but yawn was slightly better, sure.
Yep.
Dude, great swordsman Susan. Your boy gets Susan gets a 4 from me.
You can
Love
also
it.
put him in dual color growth decks.
Hell
You
yeah,
could.
dude. But what happens if you use him to get a growth level? Like, what if you at 6 and you place him and that gets you 7? Does that count?
Growth actually activates first, so it would work.
Yes.
Growth is
Yes.
I don't know. I'm still standing by my rating. He could be a 3 if they do more growth stuff, but I don't know. Right now, I don't see him doing much.
I like these long-term kind of payoff cards, so it is definitely up my alley.
You just have to grow 7 times, and then he'll have 1 more HP than a 2-drop Agile.
Just he's shit compared to Agile, dude.
Like, how is this stacking up against a 7-11 Sigma with Heavy Pierce, right? Like,
What the hell,
But
dude?
he does win because he has Crush,
right,
so he
because
doesn't
of
take that
Crush,
counter damage.
right? So,
But then he plays Sigma again, and it doesn't matter.
right, like you just send Agile on Sigma, and then so on and so on.
That's where your shields come in.
Right.
Right.
I mean,
They have more Sigmas than you have shields, unfortunately.
it's tough against black. Like, I don't see this as a game changer for the black matchup. I'll say at least that much. It's another headache for red, I guess, but red already has a hell of a time against green. And then purple could probably just steal him.
It's still really nice just with the heavy pierce and the crush. If you try to place a blocker, he has to take an uncontested hit before you're able to do any damage to him with a unit. That's nuts.
Yeah, those are amazing tags, and it's supposed to be like the counterpart to Red's legendary, which is Amy, which is the same cost and has growth. And in theory, you could do a red-green growth deck where these two are actually working together, and that's kind of cute.
Just like the game.
I don't cute.
Know, it's gonna be interesting, right? It's funny if you watch the two of them team up against one Orochi. What do you think is going to happen?
Just gonna burn to death, I guess.
It's gonna be pretty interesting to see those canon matchups.
I mean, if you did have them both maxed out, they do beat Orochi, right? Because he's not taking counter damage because of the crush. They both got a shit ton of health. You're not destroying the Ami that easy.
Amy's
spreading all that damage.
Do we have?
I will say, actually, another thing to point out with a lot of these 3-drop humans that Green's getting, kind of make Legendary Chris worse because you don't want him to pull out most of them, right? Like you don't want Chris to pull that guy out. Like regardless of your growth, you're kind of screwed. You don't want him to pull out Kushi because she's a when-played explorer.
A minute.
Just right for there. This, I'm gonna hide chant for a little bit. This is only on the Twitter. We got the one that not in the Discord. It was just linked, or at least in the pinned messages. And you get to see the animation here. Yee. And you get to see the most relevant question. What does Thunderbird do? This is our fucking secret, a green secret.
Great art.
Great art. Good old Kushi. When played explore for Thunderbrew. Thunderbrew must be friggin' good.
You would think so.
If it's maybe not terribly good. I mean, because the stats being 2/2, not great, but you are getting a hero heal.
Right.
But yeah, it could be. Ooh. It's an epic though. When has an epic ever been bad?
Could be +2 health and swap lanes. And reset attack time.
Yeah. And AoE agility.
I would just describe Wire Snatch verbatim.
Reset attack line.
I feel like to make Thunderbrew really good, it would have to be pretty close in line to something either involving, shields and buffs or even like agility and buffs. And I'm taking a wild guess that it involves agility in some way. Forget what the Thunderbrew does in Okami. Again, I haven't played the game in like 30 years.
A couple people are saying it's a slow or a halt.
Oh, interesting.
Which would be fantastic.
It's not going to be a buff? Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what the Thunderbrew does. Does it actually hit enemies in the game or something? Or
why would you drink it?
Makes people drunk? No, I was thinking buff, just because of the stats. But I guess stats don't indicate much.
I could give Crush.
You put it on an enemy, and it makes them attack a random target. Just kidding, no. Whoa.
It's another Explorer for green.
Yeah, cool. and the hope is that it's like something near a detonate level, right? Because she's got pretty close to Hellbat stats without flight. I know I've mentioned that she had the healing, which is kind of extra beneficial, but that's probably equals out to flight. So
Nintendo says it gives you a shield in Okami. In the game, anyone who drinks it gets drunk. I'm so confused.
That makes sense.
Thunderbrew? Thunderbruh. Dude. Best just leave that bottom part, dude. What does Thunderbrew do?
So she actually is related to it. Weaker version of purification sake.
Dude, she's going to get it. She's got her fucking s'mores ready to go on Amateras's back, dude. Oh man, that's a really cool card art. It'll be really fun to see what do you call it, on the left side because it'll look like she's running away, and on the right side it looks like she's running into battle. Just like when you play Billy and he's pointing the gun at the enemy hero.
Interesting.
Veil indestructible. Jesus Christ. Just make it really expensive. Explorer.
+5/+5.
That indestructible is not as good as I thought. Apparently, you can still deal damage and it'll die.
I mean, it's not completely indestructible. Okay, so.
Not eventually. What would you guys? Is it unfair to rate this card?
It kind of is.
You don't
It could
It's
be
a
really
little
good.
difficult, but I like it anyways. The Explorer has to be really terrible because it does feed into making a lot of other cards more playable, specifically a lot of the Explore cards. Like, especially because these are all kind of coming in as human tribe, so you can go a pretty heavy human tribe deck and play like the Explorer Nero now. And she can help feed into that, assuming that the Explorer is kind of good enough. Because there's not too many 3-cost Explorers in green right now. There's Shona. I think that's
Rufus.
Yeah. Oh, there's Rufus, yeah, who's on death. And just Rufus was a great Explorer too.
Roof is solid.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
if we're going based on like stats, it's like you look at Alia and it's like 2-1. It's like that looks awful, but the card she gives you
Hurts.
is godlike, dude.
It's amazing, but it's still like 4 for 2-1, right? And that's
True
kinda
that.
painful. And also it's another on-play Explorer, which helps a lot in the mirror because being able to seal those if your game plan's Explorer kind of sucks.
That's the only thing that's gonna be a downside about these ones that have to grow before they explore, is that you could potentially get nothing.
Yep.
He's yet another human. So make note of that.
Chet, thank you for the reminder, Grars.
Other corals right there.
Let's see, what's the next one? Oh, they showed off this one. What was the name on this? Is this Saratobi
yeah.
Sasuke, or is this
Yeah. That's the one.
the 4-2 Rush Boy? Which I think is pretty crazy. It'll probably maybe might be able to see like 1 or 2 of these in Ryu.
Yep.
That rush damage, if you can get that free damage, that's free as hell, dude.
And
You could
Fury has
kinda-
already shown us how easy it is to get that free damage.
It's surprising how like people just like say that and they're just like, but I'm not ready yet.
Yep.
I think it's interesting, right? Yeah, he has the same stats as Fury. He also has Rush, similar to Fury. When he hits the hero, he's doing 2 random damage to a random enemy. Obviously, that number can go higher or lower, depending on the situation.
Denjin.
Denjin or whatever the red legendary action is. I gotta get better with his names. Goddess.
Oh, the Sun God?
Yeah.
Sun.
So you could increase his damage there that way, or you could even decrease it with that effect if your opponent's using it. But yeah, I think as you've seen in Human Shinku, like people are still running Guy, which is like a 2/5 rush for 3 human, and that works pretty well. But maybe it's because he's a 2/5. This as a 4/2 is interesting though, because you're able to do more damage, obviously, and you can do it as a very good surprise attack. If you are good with, learning when to play rush units at the right time, this is a really good way to get a clean hit in. Once your opponent is tapped out, he could potentially die to some random stuff, though, right? Like chain or a massacre or something like that.
He
Won't be
does
good
pair
against-
really well with riding the giant weapon.
That is true.
True that.
I agree about that. Yeah. So he's a very good buff target for some situations, and I'm sure even Jill could, like, it's good with antibody.
Oh yeah.
That we always say.
Yeah, I didn't even
Um,
think about it till you brought it up. The legendary action pairs really well with him because I know one of the things, like True Asian brought it up. It's like, but he doesn't trade with like a Junie, right? But if you have that buff on your hero, he does now, and he wins the
Yeah.
trade because his damage is being reduced by 1.
So
Yeah, that's right. This is the secret, but I don't see it anywhere on the tabs.
On Twitter or somewhere.
People didn't want it. They're like, ugh.
Uh,
But I like it. It's I could see Jill using it if they're more aggro style, but it is sort of a heavier replacement to Guy, in my eyes.
Yep.
It's pretty much like if you took Guy and gave him a little bit of Neon Tiger, a little Neon Tiger, from that damage to random enemy unit. Although Tiger hits all of them.
Which, because it's when damaging the enemy hero, it would work with Shoryuken for doubling that, like as it does with Tiger.
Oh, nice.
And since it's rushed, that becomes a little more unreactable as well, right?
Damn. Nice.
And yeah, if you hit with Shoryu, that's 8 damage to face 2.
Ouch.
And splashing the board for 4, which is pretty good for 3.
Yep. I think it's a solid unit overall. It gives red, more more tech choices for cheap. As a 3 cost, this is definitely a little bit more playable at some stages of the game. I would give him a 3 out of 5, honestly. I think he's just solid right in the middle. Might see play.
Yeah, I think 3 out of 5.
Yeah, that's probably exactly where I fall in.
A 2.
2, you don't like it? Body's too small?
Yeah.
I can see that. But that
fair.
big HP, say no to that. Let me see if I can bring up the...
I'd Blazing Wall the hell out of this card.
For Blazing Wall,
Where-
it's great.
Or when they have a full board, you just drop all 3 of those and use Divine Intervention.
Well, here's the secret art.
That dude is cleaning his room
About it.
super hard right now.
I don't know why I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Yep.
He's got really good balance. Standing in all that wind, one leg. Strong legs, low HP. That's why it's you can just push him over real easy.
Yeah.
What else? Let me just scroll down the list here. Oh yeah, they showed off Hideyoshi here, who is turn off the chat for a little bit again. This is Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who is a 3/6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we checked this at the end of the show on Friday, but we got one of the tags wrong. We thought Overwhelm was Heavy Pierce, but it's actually Crush.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, still really crazy. Spillover for 1 attack. Rush and Crush.
Gotta rush it and crush it, baby.
Rush plus Crush is actually pretty nuts. It's pretty much guaranteeing some unanswered damage. And if you can ascend it, you're getting that 4 attack and spillover, but the spillover is only for 1 attack, which I'm not a fan of. I think that is pretty weird.
I think that they're just afraid to give too much spillover to red because they could ramp their attack really easily.
Yeah, but it's like a 4/8 for 6, and you look at, I mean, it's the gold standard right now for Ascension, and similar stats would be Turtloid, and that's a 4 cost with permanent spillover and 410. Obviously, the base stats are a little bit different, but
The thing
weird.
is like green doesn't have as much like consistent attack buffing or big board buffing for attack specifically, and they don't have a lot of direct answers to push damage, which is why I feel like they give green a lot more of that spillover that's permanent, whereas red can push damage through immediately without really needing to rely on unit trading.
Yeah.
Buffing this card with state, dude.
I mean,
Give
you
him
can
a
buff this
gun.
card with a bunch of stuff. I mean, getting inborn powers on it alone will make it a bit scarier. Its attack up to 5, of course, post ascension. I don't know though. He is a human, right? So it is in theory more human synergy for red. I'm just not too thrilled about its stats compared to like other stuff you can do for a little bit cheaper.
I think it gives Metsu Shoryuken Ryu a better reason to not run green for a Rainy Turtloid. So there's that.
Put combo on this bad boy, son of a. Bam, dude, knock them all out.
Yeah. I mean, would you use this in Jill?
Probably not, but that's not because of the stats or anything like that. It's because we just got no room, need to explore, and if it doesn't explore, it's got to do something huge.
Yeah.
It's got to spit damage at the board like Rashid or something.
I think when I thought he had heavy pierce, I gave him a rating of like 3 out of 5, maybe 4 out of 5. But I'm gonna bring it down to like a 2.
Damn.
I don't think he's that playable for the cost.
I think this makes an excellent one of.
Yeah, one of as a tech choice and surprise rush. So if you're doing like a red rush deck, you probably run at least one of these potentially. I just don't see it doing that well. He reminds me of is it
Red?
Red? Yeah. And red
Same.
isn't really seeing much play either.
Oh yeah.
It's the mana cost. The mana cost and the ability. It's just not good.
Yeah.
Well, I give him a 3.
I'll give him a 3 just because I think he's better than the other card we just saw.
Was asking if I think Heavy Pierce is better than Crush. For red, yes. Heavy Pierce and red would be terrifying. For obvious reasons.
Dragoon, yeah.
I like Crush.
You already have it in Dragoon, but more Heavy Pierce would be terrifying.
What do you think, Thursday?
I give him a 3. I mean, the red comparison's a little weird because red is a lot more vulnerable. His health line is a lot lower, and his effect is victory, which is a lot more painful to kind of get off as well. This guy has a lot more survivability, especially with Crush.
Dragoon had Crush.
I think he's definitely better than red.
Dragoon already has 5 tags. Why not give him a 6th one?
Yeah, I think if Dragoon had Crush, I mean the agility in Crush is. Let's hope we don't see that on a card.
Yeah, do you really need Crush on another unit? I mean, you have FD Ryu, and he scales.
You can give this guy agility if you really want to, because you could play Amy.
Yep.
Holy sh!
There you go.
In before godly combo. Broken. Okay. What other ones do we have?
I think there was one more. Could be wrong. We did Princess Fuki.
Princess Fusei. I don't like her. Put her back in the deck. Just kidding. No. Let's go to that. Play Beppin. Take away the chat yet again. I don't like her.
Play TEPPEN already changing hero arts around.
Right? I saw that too.
It does an extra thing too. It banishes and it gives agility to your whole board. This is the one that I really feel like is a solid, like maybe 1 or 2 of in a Ryu deck where you have a lot of on-play damage to help help her explore, but
Human.
unless you're super aggro in Jill, I don't think it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna pop off. You'd have to have something else to follow her up in order to make her explore once. And it's conditional based on the enemy's board.
I feel like she's better than Kieran, who has a very similar effect to some degree. But that again, that's not saying much because Kieran isn't played at all. The costs and stats are pretty much the same as Spiral Pegasus, which is interesting, right? Because Pegasus is a ascend, do split damage, and do damage in front. But as a raw card, it does 2 damage in front. So very similar in that regard, but Pegasus isn't really seeing too much play. But I think she will get some play, at least at the start, because she is a human. If you do lady into her or her into lady, you can do it any other way, right? Or even Ken, right? Or her plus Ken, with some weird combinations, her plus FD Ryu. I mean, there's some human stuff. Everyone knows the human combinations. I think she shouldn't be slept on. Like even her plus Rashid is pretty nice.
Yeah, I like her. I think she's pretty good. I understand Mallet's point of view, but I tend to make my Jills more aggressive, which is why I like it. Like I really like having my Jills just throw things down and big damage on top of the Explorer utility. So she's pretty exciting for me in that side. Her stats are a little rough for a 4-drop, but she is a little mini lady and looks pretty good for pinging shields off and everything.
She may have potential after you hit the three explore threshold. Yeah, but it's just for the same cost. I'd rather have Carlos. I'd rather not have to jump through extra hoops. But then again, I like prefer to buff units in my my Jill decks. I know Secret. I know that you like to use more aggressive elements, more on play damage. Not for me. So I see this as a nice way for like a Ryu to run, because I've seen Ryu's run Carlos occasionally, maybe just one Carlos, and this is their answer. Honestly, this is an improvement for them, because you can play this card and then play like BB Hood, and that would be 2 damage and then 4 damage spread. If you kill a unit, okay, follow up with Shinku. You have 2 shields now. That could be a solid play, but do it with rocket launcher.
I also like the idea that you can, like, if you are at your 3 threshold already, you can drop a Claire in front of a shield unit, and if it's only like 1 unit to ensure it hits, but that 2 damage will break the shield before Claire goes off.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I think it should do that.
If it's the other way around,
based
you
off
owe
of
me a
lady,
Coke.
because I know the 4 goes first before the 6 damage goes.
Yeah. I don't think she's like replacing specific 4 costs in any decks, but I think she's a good complement for certain decks. In Jill, you could probably get some decent value, but you just have to guarantee that you're able to destroy something.
Just run it in Genesis, and then it'll fuck up your explosions. You'll be like, God damn it.
Right. Like you don't want to do it in Genesis, yeah, because you'll find shields. But I think in an antibody deck, you will probably encounter this more than once. I kind of want to give her a 3 out of 5, but it's not replacing Rashid or anything like that, right? Like Rashid still is scarier to me than this chick. But she looks interesting. There's some potential there.
It's more of that on-play damage everyone likes.
Right.
I give it a 3 out of 5. A respectful, it's not for me, but cool card.
It's, I would give it a 4 out of 5.
Damn.
Ooh.
Because I think you could play this in Blazing Wall. So you just protect it, and then every time you play a unit like Cody, Chickens, things like that, it'll just keep pinging, and then if one of them dies, then you get a free shield, which fits more into the Blazing Wall.
Oh,
It was almost
fancy.
shield. Without Valstrax, that's impossible to kill.
Use this in Genesis lizards. Keep placing
I
one
do think it sucks
cost
in humans,
lizards.
though.
Sucks that it is human.
No, I think it sucks in like mono red humans.
Oh,
Like Ryu, but I do like it in Blazing Wall.
I think there's potential in there. It depends on what we see people using, but I think shields are pretty versatile. I hate them, so they're pretty fucking good.
This will see some testing though. It's a solid epic.
Epic, dude.
I just don't know if you go out of your way to craft her if you don't pull her. Seeing how
Well-
epic can be a little difficult to pull, but we'll see.
The other things that she pulls from is, to me, she looks like a Rashid and a Cody, just weaker versions. And I think that,
Yeah.
no wait, not Cody, Carlos. My apologies.
Oh,
I think she's a weaker Carlos and a weaker Rashid, like in one.
That's why she's Princess Fuse.
Yeah.
It's got utility though, so it's something to try out.
Oh yeah, that'll be something to try out. I just don't like the
Definitely
whenever the
synergy.
player who controls this unit destroys another unit. I mean, unless it's like Leon who comes out and just blows his load everywhere. You know, you get that effect instantly.
Does anyone else find it weird that like they were hyping up 2 new tribes, but like we've only seen like, 2 spirits, maybe 1 or 2 commies, and like 20 humans?
I actually think that since they're showing so many cards off, this is gonna be a bigger card set than usual.
Play Teppen
surprised.
said the set's going to be around 100 cards, which is pretty on par.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I misread it earlier.
Play Teppen also got Ami's hero arts wrong.
Play Teppen.
Damn,
What
true.
the hell?
Damn.
I just thought it was weird how the past few reveals have just been all humans, and I'm like, where's that spirit synergy? Where's more commies, right? But maybe we'll see those in the coming days.
Yeah. Coming days or like future sets, because to give yourself like a whole new tribe, that's saying a lot, I think.
Yeah,
Like 2 new tribes, that means that they're probably got future plans for more commies, for more
for
spirits.
sure. Yeah, I definitely just want to see more of the tribes. Is what I'm getting at. The newer tribes.
I think it'll happen.
Humans are
Been
cute.
drinking that Thunder Brew.
Yeah, I mean, like we got through all the reveals, right?
Yeah. Well, not all of
That it?
them. Not all of them. So got one more.
Do?
Yeah. I don't have it, but we still got one more.
I don't have it.
What you talking about?
What you talking
Should we
about?
Should we get Dr. Teppen in here?
Thinking we
Thinking
could.
we could do that.
But also, I want to make sure that we get a card someday that's like explore for a dragon boost instead of Thunder Brew.
Explore for Dragon Boost, dude.
Get us some explore. for
Keeping it
Dragon
all
Boost,
for
please.
myself. That's nonsense.
I could use an energy drink right now.
Are you ready, or should I just send the call out? Or I guess I would have to, wouldn't I? 'Cause you're running this thing.
Oh
You
yeah,
got-
you're right.
You got the crown.
I do have Lay Crown. Okay. We're in there. Easy money.
Easy. Can you hear us?
Yes, let me mute the stream so I don't get doubled up.
Video.
All
Look at
right,
that.
I'm
We had
here.
someone join and our cameras didn't get messed up.
My goodness. See, yeah, that OBS Ninja thing was a good idea. Excellent.
Smart.
Still on 4 squares, perfect.
Let me turn you up
We're
a little
learning.
bit.
We're growing.
True that. Growth.
He mentioned it. He said the thing. Okay. You should be good whenever you're ready. Say something, Luke.
Hey, whatever y'all want to show. I'm just here to hang out and be revealed right next to you because I don't know what this is. Except I mean I do. I'm just you know.
You're here for security, dude, just to make sure none of those secrets get out.
It's true. It's true.
So
Your day.
we can just jump right into it. How was your day?
It's
How you
great. I'm
doing?
sure we'll talk about that.
You good news?
Hey, do you want to do that first, the card reveal, or want to talk about the cup?
No, go ahead. Show that you guys are in the card reveal like flow
Yeah.
here. So like,
It's card reveal. It's probably
Do a reveal first.
I like flexing the power though. We got
fair.
we got this going for us right now.
Yes.
Look at this beautiful card.
We get to use this.
Now do you want them to actually
Yeah. What's
Guess
that
at
Teppen
it?
card? Let's see them answers.
About to play a game, chat.
Should have
See how
queued up
far you
who's
get.
that Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Dang.
Card type, color, rarity, franchise.
All of them have to be right. Just kidding.
Yeah. If you don't get them all right, we're leaving.
We're leaving.
Stream ends.
You better know exactly what this card is, or we're not revealing it.
We're getting a lot of guesses here.
I'm getting a lot of guesses. What about the
True.
card type? What is it?
I don't know.
Oh snaps! I
Never
think
seen it.
it is. It is an epic. I'm guessing too. I have no idea, by the way, guys.
If I
Yeah,
if I
don't
had more
use-
time, it would have been fun to kind of reveal each part of it. Would have been
Don't
crazy.
use the blacked out parts to try and guess, because I pulled that up from the TEPPEN the game website and I just like colored over it. So it's not the actual card. It's just like
Actually, black.
Actually, I think some dude's kind of close. Well, no wait.
Because the whole thing's highlighted black. Is that why people are saying it's a black card?
I mean, I'm
Well,
assuming it's a unit because you put a big square on the right, unless
No.
you use that to throw us off.
no, this was a different card. This was like a card that I pulled from the website. I had not seen the actual card.
The template.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is just
wow.
like a thing to cover.
Sus.
Well, let's see here.
Iowa, you sounded kind of sus.
Can you confirm or deny any of these guesses in chat?
Let's see.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Who was hot?
Yes, I can confirm or deny.
I can confirm or deny. Let's see. We've got some warm temperatures from Neonite.
Oh.
And we've got some warm temperatures from I guess if Neon Knight is close, then some dude and Jonathan Bell are also close.
Hmm.
They're warm, but nobody's nailed it.
Such a friggin' tease, dude.
That's the fun part. You gotta have the suspense.
Oh, I'm gonna add to that. Hold on here. Let me get this thing going on here.
Again,
So
let's-
What happened? Oh.
Are we gonna
Nice.
take this
Da-da-da.
off kind of like is it like Major League that we're doing this?
yeah.
Okay. We got a little bit
Two-cost
here.
Purple action. I hate it already.
Ooh.
I like it. 2 costs. Definitely in my ballpark.
We'll just take it
Okay.
way up here and
Right.
take a look at the.
It's got
look
an
at-
N in it. I knew it.
It's an action card.
What a
Rare.
team.
Okay, so here's what the
Definitely
card art
Sengoku.
is.
Ooh.
It's dancing.
Take you all around town. Here's what it is.
All right.
This was shown to me for a little bit earlier, and I was just like, it's really hard to just feel like not like read it, be like, what is it? What is it? So War God's Perception. I mean, this is
I like it.
This is Iowa's reel. I think you should read it, Iowa.
War God's Perception inflicts halt on an enemy unit with an MP cost of 5 or less for 5 seconds. That unit gains. This unit cannot block enemy attacks for 5 seconds. Action card. 2 MP. It's also a rare. Rare rarity.
This
Mm.
looks like it'll fit in your Dante deck. Iowa.
So it's like
Yeah, I guess.
it's like applying the dark libido effect.
Yes.
In it.
That's another good way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
She can't halted units can't block her, and she halts units for 5 seconds as a res. So they just put both of those effects on an action.
So it's
5
another
less.
action to play at the last second before jury comes in. Great. Thanks. I hate it.
It's not that bad, right? I mean, come on.
I mean, who cares if jury hits you? Nothing bad happens.
I hate it in a loving sort of way. That it's strong. It's a compliment. I hate it.
Weird. saying earlier today how if 4 got rotated out, which it might not be, but if it did, purple would actually lose some halts. But so the fact that they're adding a little bit more halting to purple's library is pretty interesting. That's all I'm going to say.
We haven't
I
really
feel-
got too many strong halts in a while, right? We've gotten some really situational ones, but nothing
Mhm.
terribly strong. I mean, I think
Memory
trauma
solid.
came more recently than anything.
Some clairvoyance. I think that one's pretty good.
Oh yeah, you could just throw this in front of Malinks, steal some
Yep.
cards.
Yep.
That is a good point, actually. Yeah, good point.
Well, I mean, it's anytime you use Crystal Hunter, or not Crystal Hunter against Deadweight, but
We're definitely going to try that.
I like this because it's another halt like option that fits in that deck that doesn't require you to go so hard on flying. Like obviously flight is still the better option, but this is at least an answer if you like haven't pulled your hook shot yet.
this
or
is
something.
Thunderbrew.
I mean, the unit requirement, having to be 5 or less,
Mhm.
doesn't seem that hot at first. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
There's a couple other halts that have like specific requirements like that. But the cost of 5 or less is going to hit a lot of targets in the game right now, especially in the current meta. You're seeing a lot of dual color, so everything there would be exposed to this. So this isn't that bad of an idea. What happens when you use this on top of what's the hero action called? I got to get better with names, like I was saying before.
Oh
one
yeah,
that's-
yeah.
And
The
the
love
also-
card.
yeah,
I think it was like love rejection or something.
Wounded
that,
Heart?
yeah. You
Love
use
Actually.
that combination with this, or is that just like necessary at that point if they're already slowed down?
I feel like that hero legendary was bad to begin with, so I wouldn't even play it.
It's all right.
I think it's
Bypasses
pretty-
a road
that hero legendary has grown on me a bit.
Yeah, it's okay for what it's doing. But yeah, it seems like purple's just getting more stall, which is nice to see.
I don't know. Like after thinking about, because we were talking about Earth's win, right, with the resonate, and then if you think about the World Championships, but I guess we do have nerfs coming before then. I'm kind of curious if you guys think that we'll have another grand finals, just like all purple lineup.
Oh, like talking about balance before World's Finals.
Yeah, there is gonna be one. They did show
Yeah,
that. on
yeah.
the roadmap.
Yeah.
Correct.
We should show the roadmap a bit later.
Ooh, yeah. I'll bring that up while we're doing this.
Yeah.
But this is a great card. I would definitely play this in my big Rezo deck.
Yeah, it's definitely good for Palt decks.
Mhm.
If Darkness Illusion ever made a comeback for whatever reason, this is
No
another
thanks.
tool to do. But this is better for like board locks, and Resonate does really like this because you're pretty much giving any unit veto effect, right, where it'll just go through. And doing something like this in front of a unit that's trying to block a Buki is pretty deadly, right? If you don't have flight on a Buki yet, it's very good.
Mhm.
Yeah, so it's pretty solid. Yeah. It's a cool card.
Yeah, definitely something to use on a couple specific units to wreak havoc.
Hard to evaluate.
I think
I
you
see the
could play this in PB too. PB Resonate.
Oh yeah.
They don't have to know that. They don't have to know that.
I mean, if you halted the unit in front of a Viper, and then gave her
Unblockable.
frenzy, you wouldn't even need flight on her, right? It'd just go
Yeah.
right through.
Yeah, I like this a lot with PB because it means that you don't need the flight. You get one attack, and sometimes all you need is one attack. The enemy unit doesn't die. Like, there's a lot of pluses to this card, and it's only 2 cost. So I like this in the post pandemic. Well, I guess we're still in the pandemic.
it's all over.
You know what I mean.
I know what you
It's,
Great
it's,
to
it's
hear.
pretty good in this economy.
mean.
It's pretty good.
This card
I mean,
solved
this-
the pandemic.
This also works really nicely with Maeda, right? The new Ascension, because if they try to like
Ooh.
block it, you can ascend it, ensure another 4 damage on top of that 4 damage.
Gross.
That is true. I like
Oh,
that.
But does I have a question for you guys here too. Is like in a purple matchup though. I mean, if we're resetting attack lines, 5 seconds isn't often enough time to get back across. So is it, how do we feel about it in a purple matchup?
Well, you're definitely
Um,
not getting 2 hits from this unless you have instant attack of some sort. But
Yeah. The only time you can use this is if your attack line is like more than halfway through,
Mhm.
because 10 seconds is one attack line, so you have to be like
Right.
6 seconds in, and then you can use this, and then it'll be unblockable.
Well, unless you get halted and back at you, right? And then your attack line resets.
Yes. Well, then you just kind of like got countered, you know.
Mm.
And you're just stuck,
because
dude.
it's not painfully conditional and it's not expensive, it's not the world's not lost if this gets countered. And that's what's kind of nice is this can definitely, depending on, unless the meta is like 6 cost and up only units, I could see this replacing Crystal Hunter a lot, or just pair it with Crystal Hunter, because
Mhm.
just getting a halt is never bad either, because you're, even if it's not a long halt, you're resetting that attack line, which is another 10 seconds on top of it.
Yeah, and it takes 10 seconds to get an attack line across, so for 2 mana, that's pretty good. I was
don't
also
think it-
thinking, is that if that's what Tip Tup means, Twin Doggos is a Bulwark when the Rush Dog comes out? Oof.
Rush Doggo.
Guaranteed 6 face damage?
It's pretty good.
Disgusting.
I mean, again, like halts are just used for protection and stalling, board locking your opponent. So there's a lot of versatility for purple with that alone. I don't think this directly replaces Crystal Hunter because Crystal Hunter works on anything.
Yep.
But the secondary effect of this card is very interesting. I will say that much. There's potential. There's a few units I can think of that would benefit from this, for sure. And yeah, if they have combo, it's even scarier. But yeah, I don't know. Like even using it with the new legendary that purple gets, Mesa Moon Date or Date, however you say it. He gets at full growth anyway. He gets combo and 3 attack, right? 2 stats plus 1 extra attack damage. So if you halt a unit in front of him, it's pretty good. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be used. Yeah, I like the potential.
Whole bunch of potential, yeah. I like it with Tenkuha.
You could indeed use it with Jury as well. That's a guaranteed explore. You don't have to make her fly. It's basically extra stealth, right?
And Hulk.
Stealth without needing to explore, which is nice.
It's
That
2
happened, though.
abilities in 1.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I mean, if you're desperate enough, you can even throw this on your pawn to make sure it transforms.
I hate that
Oh.
card.
This card kind of big in the Jingu matchup. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking like use it with Jury and anything that's going to be limited to 5 or less. So anything dual color. Pretty big tech boys.
Responses to the zombie quagmire, if you will, with a lot of the cards we've seen so far in this deck, right? And Amaterasu's hero art. So be interesting to see how the rest of this expansion kind of plays with some of the older cards, such as
Mhm.
zombies and maybe even just revenge in general.
So you're saying
Which-
harsh counters coming. Thank you.
Purple's finally getting answers to zombies.
Hooray, dude.
I still think the best answer for purple in the zombie matchup would be a bounce or steal. But yeah, this definitely helps stall out more. I mean, I like it. If I were to rate it, I'd give it a 3 out of 5. I definitely see it and resonate above all else, but maybe it finds its way into dual color decks like purple black.
Yep.
Say, or even explore decks with Jury.
I'd say at least a three or four from me. It's can't quite decide, but there are some situations where it's going to be really clutch.
I really like the meme potential with Mailings, though. That's a really cool idea.
You
It's like a
do?
For me, this is a 4 out of 5, just because it already fits in a lot of what purple wants to do. It fits in the decks. Purple lately has been getting way too many horrifically conditional cards, and this isn't that. And it fits in a lot of ways and has a lot of cool utility.
What does Iowa think? It's all right.
I think this is a 4 out of 5 card. I like it a lot. I think it will be seen in dual color decks, especially in aggro ones.
Wait, we had a card reveal that got a positive review from Iowa.
Whoa.
2 in a row.
It's a good thing you gave purple.
Everyone was saying purple needs more stuff, so they're like, uh-oh, better show off some more purple cards.
Yes,
Another hole.
yes.
Well, who is this character on the card though?
Oh, well, this is from Sengoku.
What I was thinking.
And is it the same character that's on the purple legendary already?
I don't think so, but Ninja Nam would probably know more.
Dante?
Wherever the heck he is.
He dipped. He saw the card and he was like, all right. Driving
talking
all the way to
about legendary-
Mexico.
I haven't seen a purple legendary unit yet. Are you giving something away?
No.
We've seen one purple
is the
legendary.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
Iowa
that's not the
revealed.
same character. You're right.
I'm just messing.
Oh, I was confusing it. No, we have the purple legendary. Yeah, the Dante. That's a different character. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's
Madara
there's
Uchiha.
purple
Hmm.
unit we haven't seen yet though.
Let's see.
Beats me.
It's the
Oh, boy.
only legendary we're missing, I think.
Yeah, the Sengoku is a little bit of a blind spot. Yeah, for most of us, I'm sure too, because it's just not
for
as
sure. It's where
wild over here.
the filthy gaijin that never really played this.
It's Yasugi Kenshin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right.
Oh my god, Rurouni Kenshin. Huge
Rurouni
collab, Puck.
Oops.
Sugi Kenshin. Sara.
There he is. I found
Oh yeah, it
there.
is. This guy has funny little hat.
He was in Sengoku Basara 1, Sengoku Basara 2, then he took a break and then came back into Sengoku Basara 4.
Come on, guys. I knew
You
that.
guys didn't know, dude? We got the big host, the big raid.
Emerging streams now, apparently.
Having a big old party, dude.
You know what I mean?
That hat, dude. That hat is wild.
Oh, well, he's also in the anime, so that's cool.
Oh, nice.
The Sengoku Basara anime.
Unless that's that image is like from a animatic in the game.
Oh, maybe.
Definitely
HD collection Usugi Kenshin gameplay. I think it is.
Looks,
Not in the anime. This card sucks.
He's much better in the anime, dude. I mean, that hat and that collar, dude. That is wild.
Cool design.
All right. Anything else about the new card, or shall we talk about the Trial Cup?
Oh yeah. He looks kind of like an elf.
I think it's just the hat.
He also has
Neck
like a little puffy thing under his neck.
Oh yeah, that mysterious art at the end of the trailer. That might have been him. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, good point. I think that might have been. Now that you mention it, it does kind of look like him.
Doing something else.
I'm just gonna go type
be
TEPPEN
really
into
important.
YouTube real quick.
So Luke, this
Yeah.
is we're starting a whole new batch of reveals for this coming week.
Yep.
If you were to look at the schedule, it says tomorrow the Play TEPPEN Twitter will have a reveal,
Yes.
11 a.m. Pacific.
Correct.
So is it just you posting a card, or are you going to do a special video or anything, or how do you plan on revealing?
We'll just have the card available. Sometimes when we're working on these promotions, we try to schedule things with everybody on our end as much as possible, and sometimes the scheduling doesn't work out for one reason or another. So this was kind of just an audible, so we're just going to be revealing it on the Twitter straight up.
Ah.
So
I brought up
Keep your
the
out.
trailer here. The character at the end.
Yeah, it's not him.
Eyebrows don't match.
definitely something in green, if I had to guess.
Does this card give all of my units and my hand +1 attack and +1 health
For 4.
or 4?
Yes. He's got a hat with a bird on it, and the bird's got a hat.
I'm gonna guess that he's gonna be the other legendary purple, just because usually it's a legendary card at the end, and that's the only thing we're missing.
Oh.
Yep. agree with
In the
that.
last trailer, they showed the banana.
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
point.
that's true. Yeah, that's
That's
also
true.
very true.
Yeah.
He's the
Frozen
season
Cat.
pass.
Like some
Wait,
just,
the banana's not legendary?
It is. It's really good, huh?
like some random secret art. Maybe for purple, because green already got a secret, right?
Green's,
Yeah, but it could
secret.
be the season pass secret as well.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. If they're keeping up with the theme of that.
Which the season pass secret should be a red card.
I feel like they're just like, I don't know, trying to create like a desire for more, like ooh, what do you think that this card can kind of do, type of thing.
Does it give you hope for the future?
They're like new here. That's what they do with Hope for the Future too. They had at the end of the trailer like, "What's that?"
Getting an X, getting an X buff, getting okay.
Oh,
Both.
Legendary
everybody thought
actions
that was
are
its skin.
also featured legendary units.
Looks like a green card because it's got this strange green filter all over it. Nonsense.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Green's
new-
got a lot already.
It's
Maybe
a
this is the
new
Thunder
color. Maybe this is Thunder Brew, dude.
This is Mr. Thunder Brew himself.
Mr. Brew. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we just
gonna.
hit it in plain sight. That's how you
Cracked
Yeah.
the code.
Wait, what's hidden in plain sight?
Thunder Brew.
Thunder Brew.
Brew. Can't you see it?
It's an
Dipping his toes
anagram
into the Thunder
for
Brew.
something,
Oh.
dude.
Waka from Okami. Okay, cool.
The card I want more than anything is Onigiri Sensei. Now that I played Okami for like 2 hours and I love that guy already.
Really cool characters in Okami.
He's got if you haven't seen it, guys, go look him up. He's got one of my favorite transformations ever. Just
Does he turn
rotates
into-
his entire head and just stands up. That's it.
Oh,
So cool seeing these. Like, I know our game isn't the first game to bring Amaterasu in a different art style than we've seen, representative from Okami. But seeing all these characters in this style is pretty dramatic.
Yeah, the artwork.
yeah. I was watching Thirsty Games play Okami, and I was very surprised to look at the art style difference.
It's been a good faithful recreation from the games to the cards, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
It's very specific art style, so you can kind of guess, like, even if you haven't played the games before, you can kind of tell which like units or maybe even actions come from Okami just because of the way they're drawn out compared to the Sengoku cards, right? I've noticed that slight difference, right? Just based on how they look, even.
Yeah, for sure.
So they're going for something a little different across those two franchises. And I guess we haven't really pointed it out yet, but it seems like every card is only going to be from those two franchises. We
It
can at
really
least
does
assume,
look like that.
we're not going to get a random, I don't know, Resident Evil card in here, right?
Well,
That's
I
what it
could
looks like
say
so far.
at least for the reveals, that has been the pattern.
Mhm.
But you know, who knows if that'll hold true for the full expansion? It would be neat, but I feel like people might get a little bummed out if we don't get some new cards from the other existing franchises already.
Okay. Interesting. There might be some crossovers. You're saying?
Those are always my favorite that we do anyway, right? You know, back when we first revealed the Morrigan with Dante and Nero on the same card, you know, that was kind of like a big deal. That was our first, like, one of the first, besides, and then like Ryu versus Nergigante found its way in there.
We still haven't seen the card that has the kimono Morrigan on it.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
yeah.
Some
Just
Marvel
Oh,
cards,
too.
right? That we haven't seen
Right.
translate to the
So
cards.
that's
yet. That's a good point.
That's something too, right? Like maybe we'll see these characters in, you know, era appropriate clothing for some of that, which would be pretty wild too. Though I'm not actually spoiling anything because I literally do not know that.
Does the cat team up with the dog, or do they fight each other?
Oh goodness, this is crazy.
Well, based on the new Monster Hunter stuff, it looks like cats and dogs are, you know, living together, mass hysteria.
There you go.
Oh, good to know. All right, we're getting somewhere. Wait to see
They're
it.
prob- they're
I've
both
also
here-
predicted it's going to be one Nero card because I was joking with Schmo earlier that he gets a card every set for some reason. Like, out of all the Neros, there's so many Nero cards.
Just
Sure
shows
that.
up. They're wearing like feudal samurai armor.
I want to know who that is for
Fucking-
reasons.
Black hair Virgil, dude. Japanese Virgil.
It does look like Virgil, yeah.
It's the hair slicked back and the katana.
Right.
Bruh. All right.
Yeah, I forgot about the Morgan art. That's a good point.
Big same.
The question is the character that is with her in that image, is that from Sengoku or is that from Okami?
Old man.
Yeah.
Beats me.
Oh, I gotta go check.
Oh no. Just a random dude.
Because
Yeah,
old men can kind of probably fit into both franchises. Is that-
Correct.
Much.
I was just excited to learn that the Snot Bear is a green card, so I don't know what he does or anything, but just based off the image, you can see the little sparks, so it's he's got green sparks.
Oh yeah, real
Oh, and
quick.
a little owl girl too.
You can definitely tell.
What do you guys think of we talked about Dark Exchange when we first had it revealed, and it was just like a huge like upsetting energy. But when I read Tarakuman's blog, he rated this a 1 out of 4.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of that?
So for people that don't know what we're talking about, Taraka Man, you know, big top Japanese player, was in Worlds last year. He did a blog covering all the reveals from Friday and gave his personal ratings. Some were on par with what we were doing ratings on. He did do an interesting write-up on Orochi comparing him to V, where it's like a feast or famine card. Like it's going to single-handedly win games or just get hard countered and lose games. Which was pretty interesting to see. So he couldn't really rate that one. But he gave, what's the name of it again? Dark Exchange. He gave that like a 1 star because he said it's not as because of the revenge actually making your hand worse or your deck worse over time. Because the goal in like most revenge decks now is to thin down so you just get access to only Sigma and I guess Agiles as well. But if you're adding more revenge back to your deck, you're gonna find it harder and harder to get there, which I do understand a bit. Like that was one of my concerns. And his other concern was the revenge isn't adding any stats, right? Like it's just cutting the cost in half, which he says isn't as great as people are rating it. But do you guys really think that way? I mean, we rated it pretty highly when we first reacted to it.
I understand what he's saying, and to a little point, I agree, but I disagree with that because I think it's a little too hard on thinking of the current game plan. I think that just opens up a lot more painful game plans and big game plans, and it fits in another deck. You obviously wouldn't want it in those decks, and it's also a really nice out against the Sigma and Agile counters, which is seals, and you can circumvent that for a full minute, which is a very long time.
Very long time.
It's hard to understand how long that is in a TEPPEN match, and then like it was literally yesterday that it hit me really hard, where it's like, oh man, these monsters virus last forever. And that's 30 seconds. So, yeah,
Yes.
and I think that's the thing. I think it's going to play into different deck styles, and it's a good out. It's an out to the only counter that deck had.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you toss out Slow Tyrant in 60
Yeah.
seconds, that thing is gonna be dead. The Super Tyrant's gonna be dead. Oh, guess what? We have a 3-cost Tyrant and a 3-cost Fast Tyrant in your deck now. Oof. I don't think you could ever say, you know, it wasn't worth it. The only thing that time would be not worth is if you use Living Death.
They've already been giving revenge to those cards though in Uro though, which is interesting, right? Like they have to thin their deck, but they were giving revenge to those cards, and pretty detriment in some matchups, right? Because if you bring back a revenge or cut in half cost for Super Tyrant or Devil, they can actually get faded, right? Same with Executioner. So it can backfire in some cases, or they can get bounced, right? So I don't know. It's hard to evaluate.
The
think-
bounce is definitely the bigger problem in terms of it getting faded. It's that sucks because it's like, well, damn, now it's gone. But if it's still during that minute, you get it back.
Yeah.
I think that the way that Tarakomon is viewing the card is the way that you said it is it sounds like he's looking from the Akuma Raging Demon perspective. But in my opinion, this card can work with a lot of different decks, like i.e. Ouroboros, like having a 4-cost Pickle Joe is kind of huge, right?
Yeah.
And besides that, also it could scale with what do you call it? The Albert Wesker 5-drop that scales with Revenge. It could do pretty well with that. I think this card can also make a really strong late game with the mill Dark Destruction deck, because you mill out and then you, like, for 1 minute just get to keep playing cards for like Revenge. And the last argument I want to make is this makes it viable for black decks that run 3 self predations, which gives you like 21 health.
Yeah.
I also like the idea of using this card with the Revenge Wesker that gets stats.
Oh.
Oh man. Jesus, that's gonna be it's gonna be crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Stop. And Abigail.
We still have Luke on the line here, so we wanna
Oh
dig
yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to make that a quick thing, but being
I love listening to this stuff. It's really fascinating. This is your guys' show. I'm just here hanging out and talking.
Yeah,
tech is great.
I just
I
want to
haven't
add.
seen that. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I want to add one thing because Mallet mentioned Abigail, and I know that already seems bad because his health is so low and he doesn't scale on that. He could be just like a really scary activator for the Nobunaga card as well.
Oh,
Huge point.
shut up.
Like 4 mana, let's go.
I mean, the fact that his HP doesn't go up, whatever, man. I got Dimitri. You can't talk about that crap. I mean, I guess I do have a shield, but.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Big Million asking questions.
Not yet. No update on set rotation at this time, but we're looking into it because we realized it was something that was on everyone in the community's minds and was omitted from the most recent headline, where the timing we believe would have worked out for it, right? Like nobody's actually confirmed or denied anything as far as I know either. Everybody's kind of just speculated that it's going to happen because it's been in game for so long. But hopefully we'll have an answer for everybody one way or another before October 1st.
Just want to say that I feel very happy that there hasn't been any confirmation on set rotation, because I'm for no set rotation.
I could do without core. Could do without freaking Malice, Predation, Massacre. See ya, dude.
one of the first things I was going to mention here on the roadmap. They don't mention anything about like set rotations or any plans for that. And I was guessing we might see some news on that in like the maintenance or update notes or something, or maybe it gets its own news post. But that's interesting. That's still in talks and hasn't been forgotten about. Pretty cool. But yeah, if core goes away, I think black and purple might get hit the most from it. Just because there's a lot of utility that is still being used all the way back in core.
Yeah.
Big Rezo is
Have to see how that goes. That big implications since we are heading towards the online regional cups in October, where we'll figure out who were the last qualifiers for Worlds, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, if the online qualifiers are missing cards, that's kind of a big deal. But maybe they do something where I had this idea earlier, like if they do rotate a set out, maybe it's only ranked, and then the online quals would have every card available. Because I know for online tournament modes, you've had access to every card, even though you don't own them, which is really cool. Maybe they do something like that. I don't know.
As a player, and not as someone who works on the game, but as a player, to me, if we were to rotate out core, that would probably be a huge mistake in attracting new people. Just because core is the one kind of ticket that we're constantly rewarding everyone with over and over again, even when we're not, doing anniversary celebrations and or these pack missions based around new expansions. So that kind of is the foundation of the game besides basics. So I hope that we would not rotate out core. But again, that's just me as a player. And looking ahead here to November, December, obviously the pandemic set us back on our plans for this year quite a bit. And if we're talking October is a new expansion, and then we have the online regional cup qualifiers, and then shortly thereafter is the World Championship. We're already doing a balance adjustment. We're already adding in a new hero and a new expansion. Removing a tool set before the end of the year seems ambitious.
Yes. I agree with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of core.
Fair enough.
Core players just going off of core.
You Malice players win today.
It's Malice. I did want to point out September. It says on the 25th, you guys are going to launch a tournament site. Seems to happen a little bit sooner. Is this related to something that happened today, or?
No. So as we said on the headline, the 25th tournament site is going to be the launch of the World Championship tournament site. So if you remember the last year before qualifiers happened, we kind of had that separate page on the main TEPPEN the game thing that had here's how you qualify, here's what time your region plays, here are the rules, here's how it'll work. And then we kind of updated that page consistently with okay, phase 1 is over, here's what's coming, here's who made it, here's who did this. The tournament site launch that happened a little early is a separate conversation.
Right.
Yep.
Fusion there.
But yes, the 25th is you can expect the TEPPEN the game website to update. So the reason you can know the difference is these slides are from Japan and for the overall game. So this is stuff that everyone has available. You don't see like the TEPPEN Japan tournaments on here. So our stuff and their stuff is this is kind of like the global roadmap versus the individual region roadmap.
I like it.
Makes sense.
It's always good to have a roadmap.
Yeah, people had been asking us for them for a very long time, and we finally managed to convince Japan to kind of share, right? So it's great. I think it's great for everybody because it lets you know where we stand, lets you know where you stand. I mean, obviously there are some things that are going to be added, potentially removed, of course. Not, as we always say, all dates and times are subject to change, but we have a lot of things planned and hope that this just gives a nice little snapshot of where we're headed. Just a couple months left in the year, and it's pretty exciting for us even though a little bit of panic is setting in because we're so close to Worlds.
Yeah.
Gonna be crazy. Hopefully a good crazy, but you know.
Usually is, yeah.
October looks very busy. Let's say that.
Yeah, I know you guys do a lot of hard work for the TEPPEN World, so I'm excited to see you guys back at it again and hopefully run. Well, I guess like the last year's scaled event was just like very seamless, like flawless. I felt so I enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, you happened to be there with us, right? So it was a very exciting time. You know, obviously things are a little different this year. We're not going to probably have quite the road trip planned, but you know, once we get closer to everything, we'll have a lot more details to share on what World Championships looks like.
Mm-hmm.
They got you now.
The other elephant in the room. Some dude is bringing it up in the chat. There's no
Oh shoot!
spectator mode on here.
Uh-huh.
We had the TEPPEN survey, and that featured, you know, spectator mode as an answer.
Sure
We had the
did.
survey.
It was an option you could tick a box on. I hope everybody ticked the box.
I sure
I
did.
sure did.
Absolutely.
The best way to make our voices heard, besides constantly telling us and then us relating it to Japan, is to just tell Japan directly, right? So, look, we all got fingers crossed on this because, as everyone in the community said, spectator mode opens up a lot of options for streaming, for tournaments, for not just for us but for you guys. So, fingers crossed.
I remember my answers on the survey were, do you think the game is balanced? And I said it would be with spectator mode. What's your favorite Capcom franchise that you want added? Spectator mode.
Spectator Basara.
Spectator Bizarre.
People did notice that survey, like both Okami and Sengoku were mentioned in franchises you want to see in TEPPEN, which is a little sneaky.
Oh yeah.
They were secretly top of the list. Just like everyone was like, "Oh my god!"
I imagine you can't share all the survey data with us, Luke. But do you actually get like access to that and like know what everyone like through every single one of them? Maybe you did. But do you guys actually have access to all that information?
I'm sure at some point we will. Like I said, this survey, the survey we ran at the beginning of the year was run by us, or was it the end of last year, beginning of the year? I forget when exactly we launched it. But that one was run by us. This one was run by Japan. So I assume at some point, we'll be able to talk about the survey results, but nothing right now.
I doubt it happened like this, but it would be funny if they got all the survey results and like no one clicked Okami or Sengoku. Like, oh shit.
If it was Japan, like I think a lot of Japanese players voted those franchises.
That would be interesting.
So we're getting 2 new franchises with every card set. Great news. Just kidding. No, this was huge. I thought if they were going to add new franchises, it was going to be when Feline came out.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a huge surprise. Huge.
Cool to see. I'm glad they're branching out because people were afraid that it was just going to stay within the same franchises, and Capcom obviously has a lot more to offer. It's cool that they were able to get access to more characters from other
franchises.
Yeah, I think everybody's happy, but Darkstalker fans at this point.
Oof.
Ouch. Yeah, we had to go there.
They've never been happy. It's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Darkstalkers can wait.
Has to be. Be next time.
I do love this kind of stuff though, because I mean, I know most people are excited to get franchises that they know and love, and so am I, but I think throughout all of my gaming life, that's how I kind of get introduced to a lot of random franchises, are these types of collab games. Like, no idea what Fire Emblem was until Smash Brothers Melee came out, And even as like a really little kid playing Smash Brothers on 64, is like, who's this Samus guy? And then learned a lot. So it's cool to have this stuff in here.
And now you hate Marth just as much as the rest of us. It's great.
Oh, yep, it's right up there with Orochi.
Marth and his 6 brothers that show up in all the games now.
Want to get into November, guys?
What happens in
Balance.
November? Oh, to balance. Yeah, tell Sakurai to start balancing stuff in Teppen, okay?
Sure.
Sure, dude. So it looks like we're gonna have another 3-month cycle, but with the balance update happening a month after the new set, that's pretty cool, I think.
I think got some slight changes this month, right? And then we had a big patch the previous month. So people were kind of assuming that there might be a little bit of a, consistency a little bit, right? And that we might see more balances next month, maybe a couple cards. But they're not doing anything next month because they're introducing a new set, right? They don't want to disrupt things too much before World qualifiers, right? Am I pretty much on target here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying very educated guesses. So, I think this is a similar pattern to what we did last year too, right? Like we ran Regional Cup and then we kind of did a balance change right after that, if I'm recalling correctly. So, it's again a little bit of a challenge here because we're so pressed up against the end of the year and everything kind of got pushed and pushed and pushed. But hopefully the game will be in a good place in November so that Worlds can kind of go off in a good way and get us prepared for 2021.
Interesting that the patch will happen after the qualifiers and after the tour points have been done and everything. So it kind of shakes things up a little bit heading into December for the finals.
That's what they can really
Yeah.
shake things up.
We'll have to see how big the balance is, but I imagine, like previous patch, not this month, but last month, they tackled at least like 10 different things, right? Like how much did they do?
Between cards and hero arts, yeah, they hit a few hero arts and a few cards.
So I expect something similar to that magnitude heading into November.
I can see that.
Lots of
There's
changes.
definitely quite a bit of stuff out there that I'm thinking is pretty strong.
So what they did in the previous patches, they actually changed a newer card from the Tiny Hero set, and that was Trump card, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you think any new Tales of Amatsu cards could get changed in November? You had to guess.
Depends how abusive they are, right?
Could it possibly be?
Based on what I've heard, I think Luke doesn't actually have that information.
Oh, I know.
That's why we're trying to squeeze out of him.
No, that's something that we have to find out next month, like if something's too crazy or overpowered. But from what we've seen so far, do we think any cards might get that emergency patch in November?
No.
I still stand by my tinfoil hat idea that they already had the idea of nerfing trump cards in set before it even got played, but they released it out. But that's my tinfoil hat, just because
Wow.
we saw the Mavericks Memories nerf before it happened, and a lot of things like that. So that's my guess. So if they are going to change anything, it might have already been decided.
I'm gonna guess that Orochi gets a change.
I don't think he's that bad.
Loses a couple heads, dude. 6-6. For 6, oh my god.
Maybe Dark.
The card's pretty bad. I can't really wait to get rolled. But let's see. We got I guess one last thing And that's the trial cup. Want to talk about the trial cup?
Yeah.
Where
So
is
excited.
Perfectly this morning, right? Great.
Went off without a hitch. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Iowa, thank you for the play-by-play of everything unfolding in real time. It really didn't add to the stress level at all. It's perfect.
Apologies.
That's fine. Look, it's like I said, it's nobody's fault that you guys were talking about it on stream. Just sometimes things go live before they're supposed to go live, and people find them, and then you just got to do your best to work around that.
It's that Black Friday kind of experience, dude. Everyone's just pushing through the gates.
That was Teppen's Fall Guys moment right there.
It really
Yes.
was.
Yeah, that's actually a good point because there were multiple doors at one point, and they didn't know which one was real. Pushing in the walls just to try and get in.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
top spot, man.
Now are people able to still sign up?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Until Friday.
Yes, we will have signups running in through midnight Pacific on this Friday. I know this morning it kind of seemed like first 16 people in, and this things were still getting lined up properly, which we clarified later. To everybody can still register. We want as many people from A and B and C, and obviously D through F to get in. It's important to us that this tournament doesn't really gatekeep people very much at all. We want fans who are just coming in because they heard Amaterasu's joining to come in. We want fans that have kind of stepped away because they fell off a little bit and haven't kept up with the meta to be able to come back and not have to worry about grinding ranked. That is a great thing. We're obviously grateful for the most dedicated players. We've invited several of our most dedicated players to be ambassadors, like you guys on this show. But there's a whole audience out there that isn't you guys, and we want to provide something for them too.
True that.
Yeah, so
People sign up, they create the account, they choose the rank that they belong in. They're going to have to upload a picture of their current rank in game, and the way it works is they can fluctuate ranks, either rank up or rank down, and they would still be in that bracket, or do they get sent to a different one?
So you have a week, right? Like if you sign up in you're brand new, you just got the game, you're D rank player. I'm just assuming that everybody plays at least like 5 matches and get to D rank. But you get to D rank, you register as D rank, and then you're warming up for the week. You can get up to C, and you can still stay in the D rank bracket that you're in. But if you're in D and you get up to B by the time the event happens, that's no good.
Disqualification.
Disqualification. Yes.
banned from Teppen forever. Got it.
The instance where you could, drop back down, really only happens during season change, right? So we had to kind of allow that to happen. If you're, you don't really fall out of, your higher tiers too much, but the lower ranks, we want to make sure that they're still getting matched up against the right kind of opponents.
Right.
And when they sign up, it'll say that they are registered for their proper, rank of, bracket or whatever. But what happens next once they sign up?
Once you sign up, you're mostly good to go as far as things that you need to do to prep for it, other than, not grinding too hard. But for this Trial Cup event, what we are planning to do is then after Friday's registration closes, they're going to tabulate everybody's registrants and sort all that out for both North America and EU. And Saturday at 12 p.m. Pacific, an email will be sent out asking you to confirm your registration. So what this will do is, obviously, this is a limited event, so the first 16 people for each bracket will get in. But what we're hoping this does is influence participation just that one step further, right? Like, we don't want people to register and then forget the event is happening. So you register, you confirm your registration on Saturday, and then I'd have to double check, but Sunday, I believe, then we send out the schedule to you within the page here, and Monday it starts on the 28th. One match a day, single elimination. You'll have to play your match by X time, but you'll be able to communicate with your opponent to set up something that fits for both of you. We know North America is a large country, so you may not be in the same time zone, but you won't have to worry about playing 7 hours ahead or 7 hours behind if you're in Europe.
So how are the matches determined then? Like, are you choosing the opponents, and are you're relying on the opponents to pick the times where they can play?
So the opponents are going to be picked by our third-party organizer here, Rect, and they'll organize all that. So it'll be just a simple bracket as far as, here you go, here's who you play, one match, winner moves on. Best of 5.
God, that's so stressful. One match.
Best of 5. That's a really good note.
My heart.
It's in the rules there too. I mean, you have to read down a little bit, but yeah. So we're planning for all of these to be best of 5. I like best of 3 as far as a format goes for the most part. But best of 5 does add a little bit more flexibility to some players who go down 2-0 quick. There's still a chance.
It is single elimination, right?
The TEPPEN Trial Cup will be single elimination.
That's fun.
That may or may not be the case for future events.
And is it a requirement to stream your matches?
Not at all. This is completely open to everybody. There's no requirements other than show up and play. Otherwise, you forfeit and you lose your chance at winning those Amazon gift cards. You don't have to stream. You don't have to do anything but use this site. We wanted to make sure, again, there was no gatekeeping on this. Would we love it if everybody was able to stream this? Absolutely, because then that means there's more people playing on Twitch, and then there's more people watching the game on Twitch. But we're not making it a requirement in the least. It's just a little unfair to, especially newcomers and low-ranked players are not always necessarily with the mindset of being content creators.
Right.
So how do you prove that you beat your opponent? Do they both guys have to report in?
Yeah, we'll submit screenshots and all that good stuff. Verifying the reason that we're doing one match a day is in case there are any disputes that the tournament organizers have a chance, their admins have a chance to kind of go over that and be like, hey, we have a dispute. Can you share us a screenshot of your thing? And then, that kind of thing. As a reminder, too, I just want to make it very clear that this is being run through a third party. We are supporting the tournament. This is an official event. However, we are not the admins, right? So Rect and Greenlit are going to be the ones responsible for administration on this, prize fulfillment, all that good stuff. We're merely making this the place where all the fans, and new and old, can come and play.
All right.
Excellent.
And, $2,500 per region is a pretty good prize pool for a 1-week event, right? And it'd be nice if we got to do these more than once and keep sharing that love throughout the rest of the year. So let's hope this goes off with some success, and we have a lot of good news to share October moving forward.
Okay. Are there any particular goals that you feel like there are for the TEPPEN Trial Cups that you would like to see, like on the receiving from the community end?
I mean, I think we're kind of already seeing that. The goals was generate hype, have people sign up, and that's been a success so far. So now we just have to hope that the tournament runs smoothly, that everybody, doesn't have 5 different Smurf accounts in the game and they're just playing themselves, and see where it goes from there.
Multiple accounts are permanent ban, by the way, if you read the rules.
Yep. Dark Void. I'm just kidding.
That is correct.
Whoa, dude.
Well, for Dark Boy would have to have 1 account before he had multiple accounts.
Whoa. Imagine
He has
him.
a lot. He just lost them all because he keeps
He just
uninstalling.
uninstalled them all.
Right. But yeah, no, I appreciate, I do want to, since we have some people here who are asking questions, obviously you guys were, listening to me panic all day, but we do really appreciate everybody's patience with everything that went on this morning. I know it was a little bit confusing, but, we managed to get it under control. I know there are going to be some upset people that don't get in, but again, the Trial Cup is just a very limited one-off, and future plans are for larger scale. And once we get through this, I think everyone's going to be very happy with what we're doing.
Agreed.
Do you
It's
wanna-
in the name. It's trial.
I was going to mention just to the chat so they understand. Even if you don't make it into this, I think it's still worth registering on this teppentournament.com site, because I mean this site's existence and the idea of like past, current, upcoming tournaments being available on the site as well, that implies there's going to be a lot more events than just this one.
Yep.
So definitely keep an eye out, and if you register ahead of time on the site, or at least sign up and then verify, you're going to have, an upper hand compared to other players that did not register yet. I'll share it again. It's just teppentournament.com. So be sure to sign up, even if you don't have time to register for this trial. Keep an eye out for other tournaments in the future.
That's absolutely true. Please create an account there. We have a domain name, we have a full website. We're definitely not planning to only have it up for 2 weeks. So
True that.
It's easier to sign up for this tournament than it is through Smash GG. So
Smash
that's a
GG.
big plus.
Also true.
Almost too easy. You're able to do it way too early and too easy.
Actually, I thought the calendar was kind of weird.
Calendar?
Yeah. Did you guys also, when you made your accounts, did you have to mess with the calendar, or did you like type in your birthday?
I typed it in just fine.
Oh,
I just typed it in.
I guess I just suck.
I guess it just sucked.
I was going through the calendar. I was just like, when was I born? Going all the way back to 1995. It was just
All the way back.
it's time for me to leave.
It's enough of that, dude. All the way back, dude. Before there was color in television.
He's going day by day, just scrolling.
Back in my day, we didn't have color Game Boys. Like,
Damn,
okay.
dude.
So, yeah, Nintendo mentions he can't sign up for this. He's stuck in Australia. Unfortunately, his region is not available. I guess that opens the question of, will other regions than, primary EU and North America be able to participate in tournaments in the future?
Right now, GUEA, the American side of the company, is focused on North America and EU because Japan basically runs all of Japan and APAC. I would tell Nintendo to please check out some of Japan's Tonmel events to see if you can get into those. But at this time, this tournament is primarily focused on North America and Europe. And we even went so far as to only allow you to pick specific countries where TEPPEN is available. It's not just like a big global.
Right.
What country are you in?
Mhm. That's really cool if Nintendo can get into a Tonmel, tournament.
I have no idea what the rules and restrictions are on those. Whether so, just good luck.
Oh, good luck.
I mean, it sounds like I'm being glib, and I apologize for that. But I just, we've the regional differences are such that we have to worry about the two regions we can handle first.
Which is fair and awesome. Really glad that we have this for our community, the game.
Yeah, we're happy to, and having everybody here keep spreading that love will only help us grow even further, and hopefully, people start playing in these tournaments, start tuning into your streams, and everything starts being reciprocal around the world. That's the hope, right? Just keep on spreading
Trucking.
TEPPEN love everywhere.
Keep on watching Teppen streams. Get your friends, get your family. Like, hey, Ma, they're playing Rezo again. Check it out, dude. I love this game. That's why it was in the survey. It mentioned a lot of like friends and family. It's just like, dude, Mom, I keep losing to Shara. What do I do? I'm sorry. That's fun. Oh goodness. So this is the deadline to sign up is when? The 25th or no wait.
Friday at 11:59 p.m. Pacific.
Okay, that is Friday. Nice. Okay. So all week. So don't wait until Friday night. And you got to check
do
your
wait until
email
Friday night.
on Saturday.
Yep, Saturday, 12 p.m. Pacific, so 3 p.m. East Coast. If you're ever confused about that, just please look it up online.
Again, you don't have to submit decks or anything at this time. Just the picture of your current rank, so they know where to put you.
Correct.
I'm sorry, what Baggy posted.
As-
That's how it feels, dude. You try to get those last second drops. Will. Okay. Laughing is over, dude. Not done laughing.
It's pretty.
Anything else? What? Any other surprise questions you want to throw at Luke?
No, good. Okay, great. Thank you.
I'm surprised we haven't seen obligatory questions from the chat. Who's the next hero? Who's the next hero?
I'm already bored of Ami. Where's the new one?
When I see that in the first week, I'm like, come on, dude.
Those questions were in the stream, the headline where we announce it. Like, cool, what's next?
I need more of that hype serotonin directly injected into my
Yo.
skull. Please, next one.
Yeah.
Just in the middle of the second Lord of the Rings movie, you're just like, oh man, what's the third one, dude?
We gotta watch the second one before we get to the third one. This is stupid.
Guessing. This is the last expansion of the year, then, right? It would get the next announcement probably at Worlds in December, if I was to guess. And
That's
then
kind of where the
second
roadmap is
January.
leading. Yes. So.
Already asked about viewer mode. Yes, spectator mode.
Oh yeah, got that covered.
Next hero reveal needs to be 2 heroes. Like there's just some magical like content goblin that just creates it out of nowhere.
New color with 4 heroes in it.
Just have a bunch of heroes and just have balance just off the charts. Just who cares, right?
Don't even do art. Just go into the games, make some screenshots, put them on a card. There you go.
I mean, it's crazy, but you could just like throw balance out the window and just be like, hey, here's got a bunch of new heroes coming, but slow and steady. Keep the game balanced. Remove purple.
I have a question for Luke.
Go for it.
Can you confirm or deny that Amaterasu is going to be voiced by Jenna Young Bosch?
Gonna blow you away.
We are keeping him very busy. So
they put a little filter on it so you can tell it's what he's thinking. That's what she's thinking. Gonna blow you away.
yeah, it'll be like Vin Diesel is Groot, right? Like just make all the dog noises for us. It's great.
Just start pitching it up and down. Oh no, we need a baby Groot. All right, just pitch it. Pitch it up.
Goodness.
All right. Well, he didn't deny it, so we'll look after Johnny Young Bosch.
It's true.
Everybody keep an eye out. Oh yeah. Watch this, dude.
I mean, you did get to hear Ami a little bit in the Hero Arts clips that we shared on the headline. So
Yeah, those
I don't know,
clips
we'll have
are outrageous.
Your art's look good.
It's
Yeah.
crazy, but like adding new heroes without voices is music to my ears, dude. Because I think what happened is you had a lot of like very serious characters, and I'm like, I'm just so tired of your voice right now, dude. Zero and Akuma, I'm just like, please leave, dude. Can you just like assure out the door?
You're supreme. You can't stop reminding me.
God, it's just so serious. Like, dude, calm down. It's just a game.
Akuma's the one that gets me, just because he's constantly, I am supreme. I am supreme. Like everyone has got like a follow up to their start and something, but nope, that's all he's got to say.
That's the supreme deep dish, man. You
I
can't
like when he loses to the Kent. It's like, damn you.
Finish it already. Cat dude, calm down.
The cat knocks him over. He's like, "Ugh!" Does he sure as heck go to the grocery store, or does he drive, dude?
Shoosh.
Swoosh, dude. When he needs a new muffler in his car, dude, swoosh, dude.
It's hot. Shoosh.
Oh no, that's so funny. We need more. We need more TEPPEN shit posts. Where's Stout? We got Thirsty here. Could also do it.
Schmo's pretty good at it too. I like Schmo's memes.
Oh yeah.
Got some good ones.
Any last questions before we boot Luke out of this call? Just kidding.
Damn.
We got
Straight
the
up
info.
bounced.
We got the intel. We know the next 3 heroes.
I'm good. You guys have anything else?
Nothing on my end. The only questions I have are the ones that he's been asked 1 billion times.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
spare him today.
Oh, sorry, boys. Lost internet.
Whoa.
Oh. All good.
Oh. We just thought of like 10 questions we wanted to ask you.
Question 1, what is Thunder Brew? Question
Yeah, I was just gonna
2,
say,
who
give us
is
Thunder
Thunder
Brew
Brew?
now.
What
How
is
is
the
Thunder
returning
Brew?
arc?
Oh, yeah, those will be nice cards to see one day.
Am I gonna get to reveal all the Explorer cards because you guys love me so much?
And then they'll all be wrong information.
People get mad. Hey, I like how it's like I got to show off the Nero card that I don't think I've ever really used in my life, but I've had it used on me 1 billion times. Dude.
Great. He's definitely one of the best cards of the set. It's just funny how his
Yep.
old text was pretty much Trinity's effect.
His old text, man, that would have flipped the game over several times. It would
It would
not
have been
have been
awful.
standing all right, dude. Buffs the whole team.
I mean, he's still good as a standalone buff. He's very good.
Yeah, he's really good.
I don't think we even knew about the basic feline, so I think that was kind of like integral to his strength.
Yeah, that ended up being pretty clutch. Basic feline.
Because I remember
nice
when
surprise.
when it got corrected, we were just kind of like, oh, well, that's okay. Ends up
Wonder
being a
what-
really bust ass.
I wonder what basic Amy will do. I wonder if she'll also be able to grow.
Kami and Spirit. Dual tribe. Just kidding, no.
Or just new cards in general for red, for basic cards, because the basic colored cards, the new ones, they always seem to be like something good in them. Something playable.
If you win the Trial Cup, do you get Thunder Brew?
Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll do that. Only,
Just
only-
Start
replace the
start peeling the
$2,000
labels
with
off
just
of-
Thunder Brew, dude.
start peeling the label off of Thunder Brew. It's like, oh, it's Dragon Boost underneath.
Oh my god. No
Thunder
one's asking
Brew's
about the
secret.
arc. They're only asking about Thunderbrew, damn it.
Yeah, we're
What's
in the dark
Thunder?
on 2 explorers now.
I'm happy there's more than one, but I think we've only seen the 6 costs Takeda. That's Red Explorer. So far, Green's kind of getting all the love. What's the deal?
Just means you guys have more to look forward to.
Splashing
Oh.
green, smile. Damn.
After watching Earth play Big Resonate, I feel like purple's okay. So
It's okay.
I won't ask for any more cards.
Purple's doing all right.
Well, you know what? Since you bring it up, let me ask you guys.
Sure.
I mean, Earth. Who else this year? Really? I mean, out of that top 20 that's up there so far, besides Earth, anyone have a chance?
Like
At number
Rana.
1,
Rana
Maybe.
is really good.
Maybe, but Earth is a beast. Earth is very scary in a tournament format, especially.
Just running around collecting that rent money is what he's doing, dude. He's like, hold
I
up.
really want to see him in action. No, when Worlds comes around.
I want to
He'll
see
get a
him.
good swing, too.
I want to see that that hype up trailer they had for each like region. But,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
want to see him like slowly fold his arms, like, I am
Man,
Teppen, dude.
Showed Team Japan last year. My pants had to be changed afterwards.
They all said I am Teppen, right?
They had the murder faces on. They were just, they were like, I am Teppen. I'm like, oh boy,
Oh
we're
shit.
screwed.
Will we have the same announcer? That's what I want to know.
ooh,
You mean Chop and Jaywalk?
Oh no, not commentator.
The arena
lady-
announcer.
The lady from Pride. Yeah,
Yeah.
she was great.
I don't know. Like Luke said, they're still hashing out the details, but it might not be a similar style event this year.
Definitely not.
So, I'll have to see what they do.
Get
Yes, we
near
will.
more broken stuff, please. Can we get another Dalamadur? Just kidding, no.
Yeah.
Nope.
gross.
That sets me off, dude.
Yeah,
Explore
Japan
for
looks strong,
anger.
though. Overall, going in the Worlds. I mean, the fact that, like, I don't know, they already have like 15 qualified with tour points or something crazy like that.
They do have a lot.
It's a lot of Japan. Hopefully, we get a couple NA representatives. I know Ryuzu is pretty much a lock, but I think a couple guys are on the cusp as well. So,
Yeah.
Couple people
we're
we know.
guaranteed 3, so
yeah.
I think Ryuzu has a really good shot at number 1. Like, the guy's very humble, but I've seen him play dedicated to, trying to be strong, and he loves to fight stronger, opponents. So I think that can only bring him up.
Prepares. Yeah, he's good at
Yeah.
preparing and actually playing multiple decks and doing well with them.
it's also pretty
is
jacked.
important.
He is.
Yep.
Is he?
Yep. Doesn't mess around.
Well, here's the list of top 20 right now. 2021, you can see on screen.
Got the page up.
Damn!
A lot of Japan.
Earth could just take the damn month off.
I think so, but as of yesterday, he was second place. But
What, tour points?
no, in current rank season.
Oh, no. I'm just looking at the
He's
tour
on second.
points. He's
Yeah.
really far ahead.
I'm just saying he's not taking the season off.
Oh.
He's probably a method of gatekeeping or just keeping fresh with ranked and staying in touch with the meta. But yeah, he's not stopping.
Just trying to keep Kyle out. He's scared.
Yeah. Yeah, Earth is in a very good spot right now.
Good lord. 43
Yeah.
points ahead of the next
Ryuzu.
guy.
Tarako Man, I get to. So a lot of familiar names that we saw last year making their way back.
Yep.
Yeah, Haikeo's back in there, Drakaman, right? Like, there's names. I've seen 'em.
Narikawa. Ayakeo.
It's always interesting to watch Japanese players play the game because it's a little bit different than just tuning into one of our streams, right? It's a bit more interesting to me anyway to see how other regions play. I wish more of the European players would stream as well, so I could be able to watch them as well. But I know Memiant, does streams every now and then, and that's always fun to watch. So, yeah.
I was kind of
good.
just kind of always under the impression that the EU scene was kind of small, at least right now.
It's hard to tell, right?
Luke?
I was gonna say, it's the big difference this year, right? We're gonna have 32 people, and that changes up the World Championship a little bit. From we had 12. I mean, Japan had the extra qualifier, right, where they whittled their guys down to 3. But a 12-person event has a lot different vibe than a 32-person World Championship, right? Extra rounds you got to make it through, got to be perfect that much longer. And some of these, players returning, or at least on pace to return for the World Championship, have a little bit of the experience under their belt. But I don't know much about, a lot of these players and whether or not they've been on a competitive scene on a stage like that before. And, some players who we may not have thought are going to advance are probably going to make it through to, 16 or 8 bracket for sure. I mean, it's going to be just a little bit like the NCAA, right? Some dark horse is always going to come out with something special and surprise everybody. Unfortunately, last year, Water kind of got taken out early, but who knows what's going to be in a 32-person event.
True that.
Yeah.
Another thing is like the runtime too, because out of 12 people, last year the event ran for like how many hours? It was very long.
12 hours.
Yeah, so I can't imagine 32 people, especially if you're going to be streaming every single match.
See how they hand that out.
I feel like it might have to be split into days, right?
Oh, you're thinking like a multi-day event?
Yeah, well, because like I don't think anybody would be able to continuously play Teppen for 36 hours.
Those
This
people
is
going
about
for wins, sure.
triple the amount of like people, right?
Well, they probably would,
If you want to stream every single match, it's like,
Yeah.
for 12 people, it took what, 12 hours? You said. So if,
I was exaggerating. I mean, that day was just very long.
I mean, that was with
Uh,
there were a lot of breaks and stuff in between
Yeah,
as
we had
well.
breaks.
Right?
We did interviews. We had the awards ceremony. We talked about Akuma at the time. There was a lot of different things going on and happening spread throughout the day. But not just the players, but now we're talking about multiple commentary teams. Asking somebody to sit on a desk for X amount of hours in a row is a hard day. So, like I said, we're working on it. I'm definitely keeping that feedback in mind personally. I'm like, how is this gonna work? But we'll find out soon.
dope.
Since we're on the subject and on the page for tour points, we know that the top 20 in tour points at the end of this season is going to get an invite to Worlds. But Luke, can you answer me this question? I'm asking for a friend here. If someone gets like, I don't know, top 100 in tour points, do they get anything special?
That's a great question, and not to be great question-y like I usually am. That's just a great question because I don't think I've thought to ask that before. So that's something I'll definitely look into and find out what the plan is. Just because I haven't thought about it because I'm personally not trying. So.
Oh, my friend who goes by the name Chris P, I think it is. He's at top 100 tour points right now, but he's definitely not going to make it to Worlds. But he was curious if top 100 tour points gets anything. Just
Yeah, I would say look back at what we did last year, but tour points is brand new this year.
It's brand new, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a great question, and again, not to be obfuscating as I usually am with that. That's literally a great question that I should get an answer for.
Yeah.
That means all our other questions suck.
Exactly.
How would you give our questions a tier list? Where would you put all those questions?
Thunder Brew is
Oh.
penguin tier.
Yes.
What is Thunderbird, dude?
Oh yeah. Oh god. Now I'm thinking too. We're gonna have to fix the channel rewards too, because I'm not dabbing all night for a world championship, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh. Did you do those dabs on Friday? People were redeeming them.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't
Oh
know?
my god. I didn't see that happening because it. Oh jeez. I'll make up for it on the launch day stream.
That
I mean, I know why you couldn't do them, but I don't think people realized when watching.
Yeah. No, I'll double check because I think I think ModView lets me see how many were redeemed,
Yeah.
even if it isn't
Oh,
the
yeah.
current stream.
Dashboard, it'll show everything that was redeemed.
Yep. Ah, great. Thanks, guys.
Make sure to bring that up.
Got to refund 500 debs.
Are you still dabbing, boy? Get dabbing.
Still dabbing to this day.
Yo, I have the power, dude. Nice. Nice. I can set it along.
I mean, if you guys don't have any more questions, I've taken up enough of your podcast time just not answering anything.
We still love having you.
It's been a
No,
treat.
hey, glad to be here, but it's your guys' show, and I'll let you guys take it from here. We did the reveal. I answered as many tour points questions and trial cup questions as I hopefully could. And like I said, we got plenty of more good news coming, and reveal tomorrow at 11 a.m. You guys have seen the schedule. It's on our Twitter, and it's in the Discord. So thank you guys for having me. Congratulations again, Chris, on making ambassador. Now we got a full ambassador podcast here,
Yes, thank you.
and plenty of other new ambassadors sharing some cards this week. So make sure to check them out, everybody in the chat. Okay.
Excellent.
Check them out or else.
or else.
Or else you won't know what
Never
Thunderbird
find
does.
out what Thunder Brew is. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, if you don't watch those, you'll never see them. So, but thanks for having me, and have a great night. We'll talk again.
Sure, sounds good.
See you, Luke.
Have a good one. Aw, that was nice. That was nice. Who? Who now?
Ooh.
Yeah, I forgot about this completely, Mallet. But Nintendo and some of the TCS team, they were working on this, and we're just trying to like make it more exciting to play in tournaments. I was wondering if we could show this off in the podcast and then get some feedback.
What are we doing?
I'll send you the image in the chat.
Oh, shit. This sounds
You-
super secret.
Yeah, it's because nobody else knows about it besides like the Dependables chat. But do you think we would be able to pop this on stream?
Oh.
Yeah, these are cool.
Oh. Cool.
Let me make sure this is completely on the.
So shout outs to Nintendo for making kind of like a mock draft. And essentially what I would like to have for our TCS community events is to have these essentially like player profiles. And what these will be used for is it'll be something for me first and foremost to throw on stream when we're doing like production for these TEPPEN Community Series tournaments. And this will give like a background to players, because like I feel like there's a lot of great players in the community, but they need a little bit more of like I feel like an esports feel, a little bit of background, so then that way the viewers can get to know these players. Like instead of just being names, they can be people that they can kind of like know a little bit on a different level, and I think this kind of achieves that. So again, shout outs to Nintendo for making this mock-up,
Really cool.
but wanted to see what you guys thought.
Dude, I'm so humble. I think the thing that bothers me this much about it is that there's no apostrophe in I'm so humble, dude. Sorry, English teacher, dude.
Mallory,
As a-
English teacher.
as a template, I think this is great. The only thing I would probably change is actually like cutting off the shoulder, like you can fit that into the right side of the border as well.
True that.
Because just that hard cutoff line is a little weird, and it would still
It
work.
is.
The
Oh,
head
yeah.
popping out though is great.
Sorry, English teacher, dude. Got him.
think- I don't know if current battles matters as much. Maybe just something like current rank. Be something to show there.
Yeah.
No, my
Yeah, you
current
can do
rank.
stuff. That information.
Mhm.
It's a cool idea.
I like it.
I like it.
As long as it gets, our scene a little bit more hyped, I think that'd be really cool. Because I watch a lot of Street Fighter nowadays, when I didn't used to, and part of me, getting excited for watching Street Fighter, even though I'm not good at the game at all, is because I can kind of like know the competitive players on a deeper level. So I figured maybe something visual like this would help with that.
I agree.
Do some likes and dislikes.
That's what you could put there instead of battles, dude. Likes, number of likes, number of dislikes.
I meant like
Favorite-
like revenge, flight.
Favorite swear word when salty on stream?
You submit your
I always
headshot.
would be mother.
I mean, you could just get like a selfie or a profile picture or something to the Iowa or whoever.
I think for right now, we'll probably wait a bit. I would like to get, kind of like a small team. Right now, definitely Nintendo's in the team to develop this. But I think before we move on to, standardizing it for everybody, I think we should perfect the product. Because like, Thirsty Game said, the shoulder cutoff could have been different. Christy said that, instead of like battles, maybe like current rank. And then like Mallet said, there should be an apostrophe.
It's like all design choices, and it's just like
Yeah.
punctuation.
Use the right punctuation.
I'm so humble, dude.
But that's the point of the mock-up, is so that we can get more feedback and get a better direction of how to standardize these for everybody in the community. Because these aren't just for like streamers. If you are a player in our community that doesn't stream, like we'll definitely be able to make these for you and then have them available on stream. What did I miss? More people died.
Nintendo made a mistake and Thirsty jumped in there. I was thinking it, but Thirsty didn't.
He yelled out bloody English teacher. I was like, oh, I'm gonna correct this real quick.
For real though, I am the kind of person that if I go to a restaurant, I'll look at the menu, and if I find a fucking typo, I'm like, just shaking my head. What the fuck, dude? It's like fucking everybody else I'm there with. It's like, you'll see this? You guys see this? Typo?
I think this has just become a unintentional long-running joke because I just remember the tweet where Mallet posted Among Us, and then Nintendo was just like, you gotta get better or something like that with Vents.
He said you're welcome. Like,
Oh yeah.
it was my welcome.
Yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, if anybody wants to help with the graphic design portion of this project, feel free to get in contact with me on Discord. But as for right now, I think the best way is to just kind of wait and keep a lookout for the Discord, because the Discord is my easiest way to get in contact with everyone. So once we complete this product, we'll be able to implement it into the Discord.
So I do want to bring changing topics a little bit. I wanted to bring up something that
Yeah.
Terasian kind of was mentioning, hinting at earlier in Iowa stream,
Mm-hmm.
and he was mentioning it to me yesterday. He wanted me to bring it up here, and I kind of
Oh,
like it
yeah.
as an idea, but we need to we need to find the players for it. But he wants to do a crew battle based off of colors in TEPPEN. So like 3v3v3v3, which each player, like 3 players per color, and thinking that each player would have to use a hero. And so instead of just like you have 3 Ryus, it's like 1 hero per player, and then kind of doing that somewhat in a exhibition semi-tournament format.
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be for their color, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I like that idea. I know Trasian's going to be kind of planning that out and throw that out, but I just wanted to mention it here because one of the things I love in FGC, like, you know, tournaments are always great, but I always love like themed uh, exhibitions and battles like that. Not even just like one player versus one. You know, just stuff like West Coast versus East Coast Marvel tournaments were always great. Street Fighter stuff. And team battles, you know, where like you eliminate a player, move on to the next one, eliminate that player, move on to the next one. And it would be cool to get stuff like that in Teppen. I mean, we kind of had similar stuff with like the X versus Jill exhibition, so I really like this idea. I would say it would definitely be more for fun because there's obviously going to be some certain balancing issues here when certain colors get matched against others, but
True that.
but I think it'd be fun to do something like that for fun.
Oh yeah, I definitely was excited to hear about that, and like trying to think about ways that we could make it happen. Bet the people to the East Coast. Dude.
If I could, so shout outs to True Asian for, you know, coming up with the idea, but also, you know, talking to, it seems like each and every one of us now, you know, about this event. And I think it would actually be best if we kind of like all took part in like organizing it, because one of the things that True Asian mentioned was that he think it would be really nice if each of us in the podcast like was kind of like in the teams. So Thirsty would obviously be in green, Mallet in red, me in purple, Christy in black, and we would have two other, you know, teammates in this like exhibition showcase type of deal. But I think if we can all, you know, organize it together and find an agreed upon rule set and also help each other like put it out there for the community as content, I think that's probably the best route. And True Asian did send me a rule set, which I could post to you guys, but it's not finalized. That's the problem. Yeah.
Nice.
I asked this
What?
for True Asian to send to me before we did anything else. But I do like the idea. I think it's due time that we had a showcase. Like the last time we had a exhibition was actually the Jill versus Jill. But before that, there was kind of like a long while.
So it's only
Oh.
3 players per team.
Right now, yeah, that's what True Asian suggested. But obviously, like if we feel different, we can always change it up. And this doesn't have to be a one-day event because actually having 4 teams kind of takes a while. Because the only time we had 4 teams event was that I don't remember what we called it, but it was like an exhibition and we had 4 different teams.
Yeah.
I
That
think we went on for
was a long time too. That was spread out a lot.
yep,
Just because of the way it was played out.
yeah, and that was like really early TCS, and now I have like a little bit of better understanding for timing. For matches, I have like a little bit better feel for how long it takes to stream a match. But again, you know, everyone here, these are not fully decided rule set. This is just something that True Asian, you know, nice enough to take his time and put together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and so some of the rules may look familiar.
Look how judges capitalize, dude. It's fucking. It's a god. It's a deity. Sorry.
Some of the rules are copy pasted.
Zero tolerance for misbehavior, dude. Look at this. This you, British as hell in here.
I'm glad it's 3 because then now no one's forced to play X.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
You wouldn't play X Thirsty? I'm surprised.
If I could play Feline instead, hell no.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Until
it's the
one
word, yes.
nation remains.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think we can work on this. It'd be pretty hype. We can crown one of us like the most dominant color.
Holy shit.
We'll
Nope.
figure out. Yeah, we'll have to figure out like how we would draft players for these teams and stuff, or who gets to go represent.
I kind of have an idea. But I think it's probably best a discussion for another time because if we theory craft now on stream, it might give the feeling of exclusion or disappointment, which I don't want to cast upon anyone.
Yeah. Okay.
But definitely for sure, I think having a split team of 4 or 4 split teams with us in them is a good idea.
We're gonna have to make a lovely intro parroting avatar for the 4 nations.
It's kind of
Who
dope.
can get on that?
We still got this mulligan rule you guys are okay with. You already have a mulligan in game, but you're okay with people having decks that are so fucking high rolly that they can brick like that. I don't know, man. I'm about ready to just start a picket line here, dude.
Get line.
You make a good point.
Yeah. I'm not a fan.
I'm getting.
Try.
I'm like after a discussion and it popping up in the Harvey Dent tournament, and that I can't speak for TCS as a whole and what they plan on doing for the rules, but for when I'm hosting these things, I kind of want to get rid of that because it is starting to promote kind of bad deck building. And I know originally when we had this rule, the game didn't have mulligan, so it was very important. But now we do.
I'll get some more discussion stirred around on that, and we'll potentially change the rule on mulligan then.
Yeah. Also, we're in a point too where the game gets into soft bricked a lot more than hard bricks. You have to make your deck pretty Papega and like high rolly for it to brick without like soft bricks. Like even like crappy Giller B, like I had that horrible like, oh, it's all actions, but it was a soft brick and I was able to kind of come back and play it out still. So it's really hard now.
Right.
Oh, that one clip I uploaded of my PB dive bomb bricking, and I had to waste all 3 of my friggin' black crowds. Ow! Third of my deck gone. Third of my health gone.
You got no mana for it.
3 AP though.
It really sucked, but I still won. It's good. It's a good
Nice
deck.
card
Didn't
draw.
lose Sigma though. Meanwhile, nowadays my luck is bad, dude. It's like 1 black crowns. You don't have Sigma. You don't anymore, dude. He's fucking gone.
No, you don't.
I'm mystified that I started bricking with that deck, that I had to change it so much.
It happens, especially if you're running a ton of actions.
I
But that-
work with freaking Rana's Raging Demon deck.
What's the unit action spread on that?
16-14.
Yeah, I think my dive bomb deck was like 15-15, and I was like, what the hell, actually?
Yeah.
I did that whole blind night, and I think I bricked once, but when I did my last stream, it was just like, bro, you just played 5 games and you bricked your ass out of 4 of them, dude.
Huh.
It was wild.
It was wild.
Anything else to bring up? We're at 3.5 hours. I guess 15 minutes of that was setting up, but we made it. We made it through.
We made it.
After all the things at the beginning, it's like, Mal, could you set up all this stuff?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna send you this card in the middle of the stream, and you're gonna have to show it off. Okay.
It's good, man.
Fortunately,
Valor.
Luke didn't have like Cam. Otherwise, I was gonna put him in like the EX podcast card thingy next to me. Would have been sick. Sick. I think we did pretty well. Any other topics? We went over all the new revealed cards, and we can always do the same again next week.
Well, next week, yeah, that should work out. I'm just thinking of like what's next week, and next week is the start of the cup that we were talking about earlier. But they said something about like at least one match per day or something. I'm still not exactly sure how that's going to play out. We'll need to see who all gets in. But that will be next week, so we'll probably be able to talk about that come next episode.
Yo, I got a reveal next week.
You do?
Forgot about that on Monday. They're like, is Monday okay? And I'm like, whatever they said, I would have been like, yeah, sure. 4 a.m. on a Wednesday? Cool.
Do we show the schedule of reveals?
Got this one. That's the upcoming week here. Dude, Kyle P is showing off a card. It's not going to be a zombie. Probably not. Maybe not.
Let's see.
It'll probably be like a counter to zombies, like remove all cards.
It's gonna be another turtle that exists in black, so now he can play mono.
If your card is related to turtles in any way, please remove it from the field. It's like Roaring Typhoon, but it's just for turtles. Like,
It's gonna be a new turtle card, but this one can't attack, so it just sits there.
it's gonna be a big turtle fortress that summons other smaller turtles. Need an animation where it's someone in the camera being demonic back into. Oh my god, yo, production value though, that would be nuts. But yeah, we got Play TEPPEN Twitter showing off a card tomorrow. And we got Nintendo 7 a.m. Man, when you see that Australian time, it probably makes sense, but here it's just like 7 a.m. And Chris at 5 p.m. on it would be Thursday? Yeah.
Thursday.
All kinds of different times. So if you miss all of these, it is very possible that you are some kind of like actively like stream avoiding individual.
Watch this week.
Any questions?
Really happy for all of our new ambassadors.
Yeah, did you get the second picture for reveals?
Oh, one that
There's a
all three of us
second
actually.
part.
This one with me on it. Haha.
There you go.
I like how there's one that says TBD and then it says Secret
Ooh.
World after.
Yeah, there's an updated one.
Because they got him in too. He's a ambassador too. Keep spelling everything bad for Melinda Fix.
So Secret made it in just today. Newest ambassador.
And then some guys just asking, any good purple decks you recommend to use? Give him the deck, boys. Give him a Raku.
Back for you. Well, thanks, Timmy.
Who's the guy on 927? I don't know. It says TBD. True.
Don't recognize him.
The blue.
Secret, did you upload that
The
emote
blue
yet?
dude.
I really need that emote. You have no idea.
Yeah, James Chen is on the 29th, so he's in as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a stream pretty much every day after tomorrow, guaranteed.
I hope James Chen gets to reveal a power crept selfish predation for black.
Damn,
Oh no.
you're killing me.
I try to make connections between what people get to reveal and like, oh man, do you think this is something that you'd use? But they had me reveal a green card and they had Thirsty reveal a red card, and I was like, I'm so confused right now.
Well, for this reveal cycle, Luke hinted at them trying to do more synergy with, the ambassador revealing the card and what they're known for playing.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I was able to reveal a purple. Thirsty was able to reveal a green. So
Black.
That's all I can say for now.
Thunder Brew, baby. Let's go.
Thunder Brew.
So Mallet is revealing the new green shield card.
Yes. Put it out.
Gives a unit every time takes damage and survives, gains a shield.
Gains a shield. It puts the initial shield property on a card in your hand.
Oh, it's like a healing powder. Instead of giving health to all your units in your hand, it gives them all shield.
Ever since Conga Power, I think that's what it's called, Conga Power. I've been thinking about that, like cards that will buff stuff in your hand, not just by number, but like put a property on it.
Yep.
I want it.
I will say though, going back to the last thing, with me revealing the red and a purple card last time, they did still theme it for me because they were all X franchise related cards.
Oh.
And, this one I didn't understand how it was related to me until I learned that she is a sake brewer and explores for sake. So that I guess
There you
kind
go.
of fits me. I don't
They
get
knew.
how or why.
Good drank.
I guess last time I did get Sheva, but Nero. I mean, I like Nero, the card, but not that card. Just kidding. No, card's fine. Give everything the effect of Shara. When it takes damage, it gets something that makes it not take damage. Okay. God, it almost
Dang,
would have been
Void-
okay if it didn't get an attack ramp for taking damage too.
Void still thinks Valstrax plays Teppen as me. It's not me. I'm not Valstrax plays Teppen.
Oh, do
Oh, I
not
understand.
use that account yet.
I think like
Look at
everyone except
X, dude.
Void knows that I think we should keep it like that.
Everybody drop Void a Pet the Peepo. Oh, that is a fun new. What do you call it? You want to sell the game? That's cute, dude. It's just like.
Big rip.
Damn, man. That's blowing up more than Cat Jam, honestly.
It's a new craze.
It is the new craze. Like, it showed up out of nowhere, and then just like I look up it on BT TV, and it's got like 200 different variants. Like, whoa, calm down.
Just wait for Dog Jam next month.
Nah, dude, Dog Jam got eliminated. I haven't seen that guy at all, dude. He is dead.
We need something for Amy.
Dog Jam. Oh, dude. I
Yeah,
can't make
dog.
it. I can't make gifs. I'm bad. We got all
There's an
kinds
Among
of.
Us version.
Yeah.
Damn.
Pet the Among Us, dude.
Yeah,
Toxic,
yeah,
dude.
that's pretty good.
Oh, so actually, random point because I still haven't really looked too hard to confirm this, but the card that I revealed, I don't know why I forgot her name already. Oh, it's Kushi, right? Yeah, Kushi. She has Ami on her card, and I can't think of any other unit that has a unit that's from another color on it, or a hero from another color. Is that the first one? I know we have a lot of actions with crossover like that from colors, but not
Yes.
units. Who's the other one?
There's one card called the Full Force Punch, and then it's Dragoon and Akuma.
Well, that's an action. I said the unit.
Um,
Ooh,
for
a
units.
unit.
Actual unit.
That's why Ami's running. She's running back to red. She's like, oh shit.
It's like, get this green card off of me.
most units are just like solo art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Point. Oh.
You need 11 more subs in your return to the catch Amy mode. Damn. Dog jam, dude.
I wouldn't want to sacrifice that cat jam emote, but if I had to choose between the face or that, I'd go with the face.
Oh damn.
True.
I kind of want to, dude. We need to keep the cat jam emote that Secret has, just so you could do a horizontal flip, dude.
What about getting the emote onto the TEPPEN Discord?
Oh, Secret's face. Oh, it would be solid.
Oh.
I would probably ask Secret if that's okay first.
Yeah, I know.
Just gift a bunch of subs real quick. But that would mean Secret's got to stream more. That would mean I have to stream more too.
Very true.
I'll be streaming tomorrow for sure. Birthday stream.
Oh. Birthday
What?
month.
Turning 30 fucking one.
Oh.
Just silently low key throwing that out. Nice.
I thought did I say something on Twitter? Maybe I didn't.
I don't remember.
The
Happy
solstice.
early birthday.
Thank
happy
you.
early
You're
birthday.
6 minutes early. Calm down. I actually had a friend for a while from like high school that would like legit at the stroke of midnight, dude, send me a message, happy birthday. Dude, whoa. Dude. First.
So we got to keep this podcast going for 5 more minutes. We can beat Mallet's friend.
Bam, dude.
I think we do.
Oh, I was get 2K on stream. Oh my god, I kind of want to get 2K, but I don't know how those players do it, man. I feel like I wasn't using the right deck, and I see what deck they're using, and it's like, it's not that different. Oh, wait, it's got a bunch of legendaries. Just like it's tough. Dude, life is tough, man.
Agreed.
So many, like, seeing all these Jill decks and seeing how much they vary, and it's like, it's kind of like that. Jeez. Aww. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it.
An early birthday present.
Aw. Evil Kuma. Dude. Whoa. Where's Kumakami been? We got evil Kuma instead. I did it to beat Spooky off the leaderboard. Get owned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Whether it's gonna be Teppen or it's gonna be like Mario.
Yeah.
What? So I was thinking I should. Whoa, dude.
Oh, all right.
All right, dude.
Well, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was like, damn, I'm so close to catching up to Iowa too. Like, god damn it.
Dude,
means
Kyle wasn't sub, dude. I just
But
love
if
it
I learned
fishing
anything
people
from
out.
Teppen, don't get in a whale war with Iowa. So you can have that. I will hold this L.
Oh no, Spring Dryad might be the biggest whale, dude. The 2 hundo on the tournament, I was like, what?
Oh,
No,
true
that was
that.
crazy.
True.
Quite something.
The sexiest hoe in the Teppen strip club. Damn, dude. Shirtless stream coming to get Monka TOS. Oh shit, dude.
And
Aw,
Timo.
you guys. Twerking Thanos gif, where is it?
Oh man.
Dude, the
I
hype
was gonna
train.
say, Timo doesn't let someone on top of that leaderboard longer
Oh
than
no.
a couple minutes.
Oh, dude, we got
I don't go for first in
the
this channel.
Poog. Dude.
Already at level 4.
We got the scam train, the 65% husbando gift subs. Oh,
I
dude.
might lose my conductor badge.
He was anchoring it, dude. It's like growth level, dude. You were the last unit down.
Nice.
Gifters in, dude. Scam trade, dude. It's right. Level 15 growth, dude. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not even really his birthday. Wow.
It's not even his birthday yet. You gotta
Fucking
wait.
2
one more minute.
minutes, dude.
Come on, guys. This is not the Trial Cup tournament website. Come on. Guys, actually wait.
Whoa, dude.
Wait.
Real talk. That was some stuff. That was some excitement. You like those cheap thrills, dude? Earlier today, holy crap!
It was quite the day. We all learned a lot.
We all learned a lot, dude.
Experience.
Oh man, I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that email checking experience, dude. Soon there will be no non-subs left. I mean, the way it works is that you'll find out, hey, I got a sub to this guy's channel. Guess I'll go watch him. So we get 75 subs out. Partner.
Do that.
Bam.
Does it just like a random person, or does it pick someone that like was in your stream recently or something?
I think it prioritizes people in the stream, and if there's nobody left, then it goes to followers. After
Oh,
that, oh my god, wonder what
I
happens.
think it just picks some random. I've gotten like random subs from like channels I've never seen in my life. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't
that's
know.
happened before. But I've also gotten subs for streams that I followed but weren't watching at the time, so I was a little confused as to how that happens.
Yeah, that might just be overflow. But it does make me think whenever I see someone get like a gift sub, I'm like, yo, they're watching me, but they're just lurking?
Yeah.
Think this is a charity? Just kidding.
For the high conductor train emote thing, do you know if it grants 2 hype train conductor badges or is it just 1?
I
I
don't know.
think it's
You-
just one.
Find that out.
Twitch
think
make a bank off that.
No.
I think it's 2 because like if you look, it says my name in Timote's.
Oh, because they're like the bits, huh?
Yep,
Possibly.
that's why.
It's
So who's got the damn train?
just bits.
It might be both of us.
Should I take away the the mod and the VIP, dude?
Well, Thirsty is going to test this theory.
Yeah, steal the train.
Hijacking this train.
The scam train, dude.
Hog dance.
Yeah, when it showed the hype train at first, it had like the Dynasmon, fucking the nut emote. It was like, Tenu's got to head out. We'll see you later. Check your email on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday.
It was about that time, but
Yeah, I'm gonna be refreshing my email a lot.
oh boy. Do that.
Time to refresh that a bunch and then hope it doesn't end up in your spam folder.
Refresh everyone. Yeah, that's gonna be the tricky part. It's in your spam.
Yeah, like you have a chance to win $2,000.
No, it's not
And then
spam.
Google's like, it's spam.
Yeah, they see that.
I guess you could just open up like 2 monitors, like 2 tabs.
Yeah,
Both
what
monitors
I'll
just
do. I'll just keep refreshing, try to get my reaction time on point, get registered. And then after that, I will take a nap because I will be like overwhelmed whether I make it or not.
Yep.
Oh shit, so the emotes that everybody has access to is you got Cry, you got Flight, I think. Got the gun.
The gun.
Let's
Wow.
see the hype conductor badge. Thirsty.
Thirsty got it.
I don't know. Nice.
Oh wait, I have too
Stolen.
many badges in here.
That's something.
Shit.
Oh
I-
shit.
I no
Oh,
longer-
Hold on.
16.
Wait, you're both the hype train conductor? How
I
does that
should be.
work?
I think I am.
You're
Let me see.
both. Is it for like each category or something like that?
Yeah, there's one for bits and one for subs.
Oh, that's some cheater stuff. It's that strat. That's some spicy tech like Gate.
There we go. Timo has it. Yeah.
Bet the peepo, dude. It's a gun that shoots a hand that pets the peepo.
Oh.
But yeah, I think
Yeah, there it is.
yeah, I replaced holes just because it didn't look too good on the dark theme, and now you got anti-air. The anti-air icon is your replacement for now. So that's a very relevant emote.
Is Iowa dying or something? What's going on there, buddy? Tired?
A little
He
bit.
lost his conductor badge. He's really.
Oh, he's
taking it hard.
He's like, what the? Now he's got to gift like 700 subs. Time to buy followers, dude.
Yo, where are those follow bots at? We need them now.
Now we need them, dude. I appreciate it, guys. I feel very inspired to stream and avoid making videos that I said I'd make a while ago. Oops.
I've had the same experience. You're talking about YouTube videos?
Yeah, I keep saying I want to do this, and then like
Yep.
I'll just be like, but once I get into it, it'll be fine. But
Been there, done that.
dude, what's my opinion on Thunder Brew? It better be good, boy. Actually, you know what? If it's good, I'm gonna be like, oh man, if that was in red. Oh, then Vin subbed, dude. Happy birthday. Wait.
Damn, Vin dodged all those gift subs. That sucks.
Happy birthday. That text to speech though. I love it. Trying to decide if I'm gonna keep or start playing. I'm interested, but at the same time, I know I'd be total shit. Hey, there's no pressure. I know it's scary playing against other players. At least it was for me. But you get used to it. Ah.
Yeah. Don't think of it like a competitive card game. The best way I would put it to is like if you are a casual player. I think it was Chris D that said this, but Chris D said that Mega Mogwai said that most games are best played on the toilet, and not competitively, something like that. And Teppen for me is just like very reminiscent for kind of like old Capcom styled like card games that you would play like on the Game Boy or something. For me, it was on the Nintendo DS. They had the SD card fighters with SNK versus Capcom. So for me, that was nostalgic to that. But I love card games, and I don't regret playing Teppen in one bit. You know, competitively or not competitively, it's nice to look at all these, Capcom characters.
Yeah, it's just fun, and I mean, we all started out real bad, so that's the only way you get good at something is by doing it.
Yep.
Oh, not Chris. He started out playing black, so he was set.
Me, I was always good. No, I told the story before. The first heroes I ever tried were Mega Man and Wesker. Then I actually mained Ryu and Nerd in the first season. Yeah, the first like real deck I wanted to try and climb with was like X with Heart Tank, I think.
Big same.
I can't imagine why you don't play him anymore.
Literally only lasted that like first season for like a week or two, and then I saw someone posted a Ryu deck that they hit first place with. They might even still be here in this chat.
True Asian.
They are, yes. The True Asian shared a Ryu deck he hit first place with, and I net decked them. And I did pretty well with it, but I ended up switching to Nerd in like the final day just to get top 100.
I just
Back
copied
Who did True Asian net deck that from?
That's a good question. Said he made. I'm trying to remember what he said. He said he like made the deck along with other people or something.
Yeah, there was two other people's that True Asian worked on the deck with.
Yeah.
But I also played one of them, and I copied their deck, and I was able to play it.
Like
I didn't have
maybe-
the full deck, but I was like, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 cards off.
Yeah.
It helps me get to champion.
Did anyone hear the Texas speech, dude? Get the gem. Oh, that's so good. Thank you, Secret. Any jammers? Dude, I can't wait to have one of those little splash screens like Iowa had with the test run there. My motto is just gonna be any jammers,
Jammers.
any petters, any peepos.
I want a dog jam, man. We need dog jam for next month.
Oh, it's hard to make a GIF. It's hard. That's what we got.
Cersei's pretty talented.
Dude, the slow jam. I could do that. I found a nice website that just like you can like modify a GIF. It was like speed. I was like, yes.
Yes. Some good ones in here. Yeah. We good? I think we have to cover anything else.
Yeah, I think we made one hell of a stream here.
Good show, good show.
My phone updated. I can't open TEPPEN now. What? Like, is it an OS?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there was a posting about that.
Yeah, so don't update your Android to 11, because right now it doesn't work with TEPPEN. Eventually, it'll be fixed by TEPPEN's side, but as of right now, if you update to Android 11, you'll be not able to play TEPPEN.
Oh yeah, they had that. I have it on screen right now. The announcement like a couple weeks ago, and I think they were reasonably fast about updating their stuff, so I don't think it'll be too long.
Right.
At least I screenshotted my secret code before. But yeah, that's definitely a good idea.
Well, you didn't lose your account anyways. Your account is still there. It's just that it doesn't work with Android, so you have to wait
Well,
for the
He said he uninstalled and reinstalled. That's why he's mentioning that.
Dude, Dog Jam and Amy main. Oh yeah, that'd be cool if we could get a GIF of that with Amy instead of the cat or the Peepo.
And this quick, you might want to get a head start in emailing them. It doesn't take long, but you should probably email them like right now about your secret code.
Uninstall?
Yeah, uninstall is like the biggest thing you shouldn't do unless you have your secret code. If you have your secret code, you'll be fine.
What did Schmo just come back, dude? He said that new purple card is some fucking shit. I hate it.
Listen, listen, listen.
Listen, dude. Are you listening?
Listening.
Are you dabbing?
I like
That
how
purple card is awesome.
The only thing
Like
I'm
how
afraid
they
of is
tip in
people using it
Asia.
for.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say jury. That's the only thing I'm afraid of. First thing I thought of.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Playtip in Asia like tweeted it out with their translations, and then the first retweet of it is like, "I can use this for feng shui engine" from JP players.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Nesquick, if you go to the Discord channel, the TEPPEN community Discord, and go to frequently asked questions, it's pinned on one of the things. It's a pinned message. Besides that, you can also go onto the main website, go to general support, and then contact us.
Son of a bitch, you're right, dude. Someone quote tweeted, didn't even reply to it. They had to announce to the world, oh my god. They made a little happy face about it too, dude. Son of a bitch.
Can't search jury, not in mono.
Listen, card is dope.
Wait till we get a face shield in red. Got him. Good thing you can green, purple, and she costs 3, dude. Oh my god, what if they added an explore activator for green? Be fucking wild.
Oof. I mean, the thing is, if anyone got an Explorer activator, it would be purple or black, because those colors love to take concepts from other ones and make it better.
Holy shit, you can get cruelty faster. Yes, dude.
You start using it for corrosion. There you go.
Nah.
Cruelty is such a weird card.
Cruelty.
That card sucks. the worst explorer in the game.
They're just like, come on, we'll keep putting on more cards so it's easier to get. Come on. Use the damn card already.
One thing that I noticed about cruelty is that black doesn't really have a lot of ways to deal direct damage to units. So that means that you have to trade, battle damage to even use cruelty, which is stupid. I'd rather use, hero arts or actions to get that cruelty off.
Yep. That's why Sekia is not good.
Oh well, Sekia sucks for multiple reasons.
If it was 2 costs for 1/1 and then a bonus 2/2 if your enemy's HP was 4 or less, then it would be reasonable. But
yeah, it's just the fact that it's so easy to play around. It's just a pain.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's like when you're playing against that singular guy, that Wesker, the Explore Wesker, dude.
I still think that's a bot.
I was gonna say,
That
ever since you said that, I've been thinking about it. I'm like, it has to be a bot. Some
dude
guy
plays
who
exactly
loves
the same way every time.
He loves that deck, dude. He's like, I fucking love Teppen. It's Explorer Wesker, and it has
Ouroboros deck.
bagel juice fucking come out.
Watch one of these metas, it's gonna come out, and then someone's gonna net deck it and be like, I made this, and then they're gonna get all the credit for it.
Did you think about using this card? And it brings back a fucking William Birkin, dude. It's like, okay. It's my favorite. It's my favorite play right there. Really wants his corrosion, dude. He's just like Bushin or Reploids. I think Bushin's better. Although Reploids, just give Reploids to red. It's fine. Sure, you guys won't mind.
That would be awful.
3 more detonates. Cool.
Be god awful.
No, we like our one.
Everyone complains about Bushin, but at least you can fucking interact with it.
Yes.
I guess.
Yes.
No, purple needs their 1 mana do nothings.
1 mana do nothing.
That's the scary thing of like purple ever getting like better, more consistent explorers is that they have Reploids.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bastards. I still like weakness. I still like Colleen. That card alone will have me playing red purple Jill for a while.
Solid.
Even if every
that
red
card
hero
alone
is
brought
just gonna
back-
be like
Brought back zero in a
chains.
form.
It's true. I'm surprised because that's what people started out playing with the whole Rakoha thing. To get up to X Hunters, they were playing like a weakness engine, and it just faded away.
It's because units became so terrible, right? Like that's the thing is that deck started out with some units for things, and then slowly, as people kept discovering, it's like, but if I take out more units, this is better.
You get to play actions more.
Much. Purple though, right?
Purple, am I right, dude? I don't know, man. That new unit looks pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Purple's a fair color.
As it stands right now, it is, which is very weird.
That's why I'm very cautious.
Big Resonate's just such a good tournament deck. It's crazy.
This guy, though. This guy. I don't know. How am I
Especially
gonna
now
work
you
that
can
in a
hull,
red?
make sure he gets a hit in too on top of that damage.
Bombastable. It's true. If he's ascended, you still can't fade him. And before black gets a new destroy that allows them to kill up to 4 MP for 3 on no condition. Gross.
You bombast him, you could just kill him with his assassination list.
No, that's true. Damn.
For sure.
Just coral him once. It's fine. Yeah, Ascension humans would be kind of interesting. Aura's a human too, right?
He is a human, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. You could have the whole fucking fuckboy squad then.
Can confirm is human.
God. Yeah, we're making all kinds of coral decks when the new set comes out. I don't know about jumping into Jill right away, although.
A lot of humans.
Foodie and Kazan, dude, it's that new card. I'm excited. They told us what Foodie and Kazan is, but they're just like, other explorers are like, nah, you gotta wait.
Yo.
If all of them are Foodie Kazan level, that'd be dope.
They're all the same effect, just different names. Thunderbrew, same thing. 2 attack agility. Jesus Christ, dude.
Lose my mind. Green getting good art charge. That's the only way I could see like Heart Tank becoming okay.
That explore is outrageous, dude. We put 4 cards into 1 and it costs 1. Should have made it cost 2 so that Bushin actually had a use.
I'd laugh if purple got like a 1 cost negates 1.
Actually, that would be kind of fucking hilarious. No.
I would.
No.
I don't even think I would hate it that much. And it's just because of my hatred of 1 cost cards so much now that I'd be like, yeah, no, negate it, please.
Just like, just run 3 in there and be like, please play a 1-mana like action so I can negate it, please. No.
How popular 1 cost actions are for most archetypes, I think that actually would see play.
Yeah, that's
the
the
thing.
sad.
I can't think of a deck right now that doesn't really run 1 cost.
That's an easy negate on predation. That's a negate on shields, and then
Chain Fist.
you know.
I don't care. I'll stop running Chain of Fist. I don't give a shit. Bushin though, oh god, Jesus Christ, get in the car.
Yep, you're negating Bushins. You're negating your shields from your Carlos. If you Bushin that detonate, they're negating that detonate because it's 1 cost now.
And then I'm switching to purple so I can start negating shields.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
I actually wouldn't hate it. I'd be okay with that.
Solid.
Start cucking everybody, dude. The cuck machine, dude.
All right, bring back. Now I'm gonna brainwash that black unit. Aha, but selfish. 1 cost negate. All right, another selfish. 1 cost negate. Oh, shit.
See you in hell, dude.
Not a
Stopping
bad idea.
Hado and Chain Fists and Predation, dude. Oh, it's disgusting. So yeah, that might be it. Might be all there is.
I do believe that was it.
Any big news? Any big shakeups?
It's Malik's birthday. That's big news.
Aw,
Happy birthday.
I'm
Happy
31.
birthday. Damn.
Fucking boomer.
How sad is that?
How sad is that? Oh.
We should be getting a reveal on TEPPEN's Asia account in about 4 to 5 hours.
Really?
So, yeah, they usually reveal cards early in the morning, on average.
Who's staying
Yeah.
up?
Around 5 a.m. my time.
Who's staying up for that, dude?
Not me.
Not me.
I usually
My-
just wake up in the morning and take a look.
My sleep schedule's still all messed up from Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Doing my best to adjust it.
Vivian, me smile, dude. God damn it. Well, it's like 3 in the afternoon over there, so why don't you calm down?
You calm down there, Sonny.
I'm used to like East and West Coast, and then people in the UK. Any other time zone other than those areas, I'm like, yo, you were just like some other random time of the day. Is what it feels like. It's just hard to conceptualize. Being told then 2020. Oh, dude, for real though. For me, it was like getting my master's degree just as Trump takes office, and then he just fucking spirals the nation into fucking having no international students come here. Great, thanks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Really helped my whole job situation.
Mm.
Now we got this
That's why
pandemic.
Trump card
goddamn
had to be nerfed.
Yikes, dude. Yikes.
Red keeps getting all the presidential cards.
Dang.
Sure.
Oh, dude. FDR. I'm telling you, if we can have Senkoku Basara, dude, we could have American Presidents Edition collab, dude. I'm not enough of a history buff to know like about the obscure cards that would come out of that, but I'm telling you, dude.
If Trump card gave 8 years instead of 7 MP.
Jesus, dude.
Very long halt.
Very long haul. Nothing advances for a long time.
Dude, this game hasn't progressed for 8 years.
Oh,
It's like those matches were just nothing but hero shields and healing. It's like, damn, nothing's happening.
God, that might be a topic for next time. Is just like what stuff just really sets you off. For me, hero shields. Again,
Oh.
you see that as their first card played, and I'm like, I hate you. It's
Yeah, it took
just,
a while, but that is the sign of a degenerate deck, right? The second you see a hero shield, it's like, God damn it.
It just screams like, I have 3 cards to make that of this deck. It's like, well, what the fuck do I do for the other 27 cards? I know what I can do. 1 MP actions. Here's a good one. They always seem to like lead with it too, right? It's like fucking True Power Nero. Like you don't even know it's like fucking Dalamander yet, but when you see that face shield, you're like, son of a bitch.
Yep, it's like never build a full board now.
Gross. All right, who's streaming? Is Cosplay still live? Is he streaming?
cosplaying. The streaming TEPPEN right now. He might
said
do
he-
it. Yeah. There's a couple other guys streaming though.
Oh, dude, we can't go into his stream and be like, where's Pet the Peepo, dude? Now that I've bothered everybody about Cat Jam, it's like, where's Pet the Peepo?
Oh,
He is streaming some mash. Evil
Shoot.
Wenster.
Oh yeah, that's Ninja Nam's friend. Yeah,
Nom's friend. Yo, we're gonna drop in on him.
sure.
Let's do it. We're gonna play a little nice little outro. Anything else to say, guys, before I start a little outro?
Play
Cool.
Tep.
Play
Play
Teppen.
TEPPEN. Sign up for tournaments.
But
Fair.
not before they're ready.
Not before they're ready. See, look at that. Look how beautiful that is.
Nice.
Thanks, Dongo.
Oh.
So we're gonna send you guys over. Raid. Wednesday. Does slow jam. Look how chill this is.